Welcome everyone to the biggest Wild Rift community esports event here in Asia, organized by SGH Network and Kaisaya. This is the Asia Wild Rift Legends. So the battle in the Rift continues here on the third day as the remaining teams are still vying for the 1,000 USD prize pool plus NFT and SAS tokens from Smash Chain. And also the pride of being the best, considered as one of the best Wild Rift teams here in Asia. And of course, my name is Deadeye, and together with me is Dash, and we will be your shoutcasters tonight. And Dash, man, missed our casting tandem. It has been a while, and here we go here in our first series.
Okay, we're going to be starting with these two teams right now, Alliance versus DR Esports. We have known these teams, even though in the PH, DR Esports is a very, very well-known team, top 3 of the Icon Series team from the Philippines. And they're one of the strongest right here, just because their top laner, Devil J, is something to look out for on the side of DR Esports. But on the side of Alliance, it's your champion of the ages, having garnered 54 Premier Championship wins, is a world-leading esports team with esports athletes in a lot of gaming titles and even in Wild Rift. So this is a very strong team. Look at that. They even have a Camille pick right now for the first pick.
Dash, it's very interesting that you highlighted the one because, of course, we've seen DR Esports since the release of the beta Wild Rift. They have been in the community Wild Rift scenes here in the Philippines, and I think this is going to be their greatest challenge yet. Alliance, right. And Alliance, as you mentioned, of course, one of the strong teams and very consistent as well in their performance as in their nation. Of course, that is Singapore, but this is it. Camille is the opening pick coming in from the side of Alliance, very strong, and man, this is going to be a potential diving comp we're seeing here so far with the list in locking in, and this is going to be a very interesting match.
Yeah, that just says a lot about their composition on the side of Alliance, just because they picked up a lot of this, as you said, dive composition. This might be turning out pretty good for them, but what's bad here is that on the other side, for the side of DR Esports, they have the Jax. Jax is really good against those champions, especially even against a Camille later on in the game. But the one problem here is with the Jax is that it takes a long time to ramp up, right? But again, Jax is going to be a strong threat to them. Even holding that Darius, that just means Jax would be going to the jungle.
I think a lot of responsibilities are really in this Jax, and let's see how he progresses in this match. But you have a Sporting Rakan here being picked coming in from the side of DRE Sports. Very interesting. But, Dash, I still cannot see any, what you call it, synergy of this team comp and this four champions being picked coming in from the DRE Sports.
Yeah.
Individually, they do have the skill sets to own their lane. But when it comes to a team fight, you
Ooh.
have to be very careful. You have the side of Alliance. Ooh.
Yeah, like what you said. This is a very, based on how I look at it, this is a composition that a lot of teams in the PH have been pulling off, especially with the brand as the bottom lane carry, or rather the Dragon Lane carry right there, is gonna be really interesting to see because they have the Rakan, they have the brand, they have a lot of DPS to work with the brand. But what I think about this composition is that it's gonna be hard for them to pull something off here. They want to get the early game with the Zed and the brand, and even the Darius. The Jax is only the insurance in the late game, which would be
It's
real
true.
hard. On the other side, I think it's better because Alliance has a very well-rounded composition. You even have the
Exactly.
Diana to help out with the engages.
Exactly, Dash. Great points there. And this is what I fear as well on the side of DRE Sports. If they manage to own the early stage of the game, I think they can snowball with this Jax pick. But I think this Jax is really the pocket pick, the secret ingredient in their team composition here. But let's see on how they will execute here in the Rift. Again, for those who are watching the stream right now, this is still our first series in our third day. And may I take this opportunity as well to shout out our major sponsor and organizer in this event, SGH Network, and also to Smash Chain.
Yeah, and again, everyone, we're gonna be starting right there in the game. Look at this. The game is starting off pretty slow, which is what I really like about it. What is different here is that in the mid lane matchup, EDF would still have the bigger advantage here. Teams like DR Esports knows how to play these kinds of composition in where they have the game on their hands in their early game, because they will be able to snowball that. That is basically the play style of PH. They know how to work the early game.
Exactly, and as well as controlling their lane. This is one of their first specialty. But meanwhile, there's somehow a brawl here on the bot. Now, you have here a Thresh and the side of Alliance. Now, you do have as well a very aggressive duo coming in from the side of Alliance bot lane. It's going to be very, very, very dangerous here for the side of DRS Esports. And you have to look at Rox and how he will support Gospel here on the brand. And as we have mentioned during the drafts, Dash, I think they don't have that late game potential. But this is going to be so far as team fights happening here in the mid, and as we expected, it is going to be Alliance having so many dive comp champions here, and they will do it, of course, progressively here against the side of DRE Esports.
Yeah, very, very progressive. And look at Raven already going onto the bot side of the map, going on for gank here. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, but he misses that one. Of course, they know they have spider senses here. Again, DR Esports know about this team composition. With that listen, it's gonna be frequent happening here for the side of Alliance.
Yeah, what I like about this is that they're really using their Lee Sin to their advantage, because we all know Lee Sin in the early game has a lot of ganking potential. Even the damage is really that strong, and he's even gonna go for the Yumus Ghostblade for the first item for sure, just for him to have better ganking potential. But in the mid lane though.
Oh, there comes a rotation coming inside of Fates, but EDAF, of course, did not commit it. Oh, there comes a dive once again. Raven here is just everywhere, and that is going to be the first blood here in our game.
Yeah, good timing for Raven getting that first kill, even hitting the resonating strike there. And that was very perfect for the side of Alliance. Getting this early game advantage is basically what they need. They need to shut down the early game composition of TR Esports.
I think with this composition and this rotations we've seen so far coming on the side of Raven, they can actually shut down in the side of DR Esports. And look at this one, great invasion here, but this is going to be 2 versus 1. Nice kill. Hextech Ultimatum will secure that kill against the side of Devil J.
Yeah, over aggression from Devil J there. Even in the bot lane, that is going to be the kill. Double kill already. That's a lot of kills going to the side of Alliance. That is... Honestly, I was not expecting that they're going to be losing on the early parts of the game. But what's good about here, I forgot to point out, Brand, with this team composition, they have 4 melees on the side of Alliance. If he uses his Pyroclasm, his ultimate, onto them, it will probably hit them all. And that is what's good about the esports' composition.
Yeah, but the challenge is they must need a proper setup here for Brand to pull that one off. And meanwhile, Fate's trying to rotate here in the mid. And I think DRE Sports, with this current situation right now, they're somehow feeling against the side of Alliance. They
Yeah.
must be very careful. They must be very wary. As we have mentioned during the draft, they don't have really that late game insurance here, except for Fates on the Jacks.
Oh yeah, I mean Jax is really something to look out for. With the other damage sources going in for their side, they really don't have a very dedicated frontline, but they have at least beefy team members, which is good for the side of DRE Esports. But on the side of Alliance, they have a lot of things to work with. They even have a Scarlet for that early game damage poking potential. At least even the CC from the Chain of Corruption. So on the clashes in the late game, it all comes down on whoever pulls the trigger first. Whoever pulls the trigger first will be on the winning side.
So we are seeing a split here on the map. It is going to be Alliance here on the top, securing first the Rift Herald, because this is what they want. They need to secure the early stages of the game. And look at this one. It is now going to be Fate securing that first Ocean Dragon buff as well. But I think this is what you want. This is the victory conditions coming from the side of Alliance. Now going to go for the pusher on the top without a single contest here.
Yeah, they don't even bother to contest on the top side because they know that that is going to go down for sure. And they're just going to be having a handshake here. They're going to be giving even the bot lane or the side of Alliance just for them to have an equal footing. But look at this, though. Hook.
Yeah. Oh, the death sentence caught Gospel there, but there's going to be a solo defense coming from the side of Devil J, but he is outnumbered. Look at the poke with a piercing arrow again. But great escape once again coming from the side of Raven. And you know what? DRE Sports, we're going to go force this team fight with a grand entrance, trying to go re-engage, and that is going to be a kill against Scarlet.
Wow, good grand entrance. At least they were able to trade out 1-for-1 for that. But Fate, look at this. He's pushing onto the bottom lane. That's 2 towers down for Alliance.
Well, we have just missed to highlight rather Dash that of course the Jack is one of those champions as well. Is very capable in split pushing.
Yeah, whatever happened here, Deadeye, is that this is mostly going to be a fight that is going to be real hard to work with. Because looking at how the Jax is playing right now, it is just expected that they're going to be having a bigger advantage here compared to the other team. Because based on how this is working out, it is just DRE Esports is slowly ramping up on those damages, especially that they have the first item already. End up going to be targeted right now, going to be falling down. That's going to be a kill already. Alliance taking 1 kill for nothing. And this DRE Esports is just caught by surprise every time that they're trying to go for this good pushes. Even if they're farming, they can't even farm in their own jungle because right now Alliance is just all around the map. And that was really interesting for a fight.
Exactly, and they are not stopping here, Dash.
Yeah, and like what you said, Deadeye, they're not really stopping. They're just putting onto their wings right now. They're flapping it out and that's showing Alliance. Oh no, the Grand Entrance was able to hit onto 2. The Counter Strike would be able to stun on 1, and Raven is going to be able to get the kick, but at least he falls down because of the Ignite. But again, another kill for the side of DR Esports. They were able to get 2, answering back now, slowly getting this gold lead right here, Deadeye.
Right, here we go. But so far, we are seeing here great progression in this match, Dash. And the split push, the rotations coming in from the side here of Alliance is just making so much work here in this game. The early game shutdown against DRE Sports is now doing a lot of course, pain as well for them. And we have mentioned this with regards to their drafts. No synergy here. And I think this boils down into Fate's split pushing on the Jax, while the rest of the players here just giving so much attention, or rather baiting rather all the side of Alliance players here in this game.
Yeah, I love the attention to detail there, Deadeye. Because honestly, when it comes to their team composition, yes, it's not very well-rounded. It's not something that you put in together, right? You put in this team composition on a solo queue matchup, and it's slowly working out for DR Esports because most of the time they go for kills that are solo and they are able to go successful with it. But whenever Alliance goes together, it's just hard there on. So DR Esports' playstyle here is they want to get the pickoffs first before they try to take down a 4v5. A 4v5 is doable if one is down on the side of Alliance.
Yeah, they can only rely for rocks here for the proper setup. And you have mentioned, of course, the pyroclasm coming in from the side of Gospel. If that is going to be executed properly here, coming in from side of rocks on his Rakan, follow up here by the ultimate coming in from Gospel, is going to be a disaster here against Alliance. But so far, we haven't seen that one dash. It is going to be all Alliance game here from until now.
Yeah.
And look at this one. All pressure is being given here against the side of DR Esports.
Yeah, I really love that they have SSK here with the Camille holding on to the advantage. And just if ever this goes into the late game, they need to look out for this Camille. I mean, most of the
Yeah.
members right there are really threatening, but Soul in the bot lane though is fighting it
Yeah.
out. Oh,
Oh,
one
I
HP.
think. Oh, it's been a stasis. But a counter strike, of course, trying to delay step there, and successfully he did escape. But look at this one. Now they are respecting the rotations coming in from side of Fate.
Raven.
But oh, potential kill here. Raven with a
Oh.
flash in, but flash out as well coming inside of Fates, eliminating, or of course, that potential pick of play coming in from the side of Lions.
Oh,
But
top side.
action still on the top side with the Hexagon Ultimatum. Look at the charm and the grand entrance on two, but no
Wow.
follow up there. The box has been used. Great sustain, but the burst is there. Coming out of side there of EDAF. Now it is going to be a secured kill against SSK.
Oh, wow.
Now Gaspel is here. The re-engage. DRE Sports just turned around the battle in the top side.
Yeah, this is just how it works, right? Whenever Alliance is caught off guard by the members of the Esports, even Gospel, or I mean, even EDAF is going for baits in the top side, and he was successfully able to do that. Look at this, Devil J fighting it out.
Oh, now he is isolated here. It is going to be, of course, Raven trying to go for the pursuit, but very tanky. Devil J we're seeing here on his Darius. But so far, Fate still going to concentrate all his firepower here on the bot side. And as we have mentioned a while ago, Fate is just going to go for a split push here. But again, they are respecting the rotations here. Raven will go for that kill. Go for that wave, but did not hit. But
Yeah.
the EDAF is here. They're ready for this re-engagement. Backs away with the lantern. But man, we are now seeing Alliance dash. They are respecting Fate's
Oh, man.
movement here across the rift.
Yeah, he has 2 items already. Look at that. He has the Blade of Brewing King, he has Triforce, just because he was doing that again a while ago. And that is just big advantages for DR Esports. This is basically the power spike of Fate. He can go for fights now. He can contest. I mean, they were able to take 2 Drakes already against the members of Alliance. So on the next Drake, they're going to be going 5v5 even. Just because that Fate is so fed right now, it's going to be easier there on for them to do. The only problem here, though, DR Esports' composition is with the Jax, right? Expecting that most of the members of Alliance would go for those DPS, or rather auto attackers on their composition, but they only have one auto attacker. That's SSK, and that's the only champion that the Fate counters with this composition that they have in Alliance.
Yeah, so far right now we are seeing here. I think we are seeing somehow DR Esports is recovering from their losses in the early stage of the game. You highlighted, of course, that Fate has been consistent, but hold up, thought this is going to be Fate here now being caught out position, outnumbered, and I think he will fall. But look at the cheeky play with the grand entrance save from the side of rocks there, and the moonfall has been used, but no follow up here. Here comes the hook shot, and now that is going to be a kill. SSK with a Hextech ultimatum, but eliminated by that stasis. But then again, this is a prolonged team fight we're seeing here. It is going to be DR Esports suffering this losses, and Alliance will happily retreat in that engagement.
Yeah, that could have been a better a better fight for the side of DR Esports if that took a longer time, because DR Esports there were 3 at first when they fought that. That's why it wasn't really good for their side. Alliance just had the advantage there. They know that they lost 1 member, they lost 2, and that is the reason why they stayed during the fight. Their composition is not built for this long drag on fights, just because there's the presence of the Darius on the side of DR Esports. But on that encounter, it was good, just because there's a loss of members on the side of DR.
Man, but that was also a great pick of play coming out of the side of Alliance. If they cut off Fates, cut off the head of the snake here, and I think there's going to be a disaster coming in for the side of DR Esports. However, they're still going to go for this Infernal Dragon. They need to be very careful here, but this is going to be on the side. Oh, they have the vision. Information is here. Hookshot is in. Oh, look at the Turtle Bell trying to go for isolation play, and Hextech Ultimatum concentrates here on the DR takedown, and however, that is going to be the steal. Devil J securing the objective, a double here, the counter attack, a triple. Devil J, ladies and gentlemen, going for the quadra. What just happened there, Dash?
Okay, that was a long drag
What?
on fight, and that was what I was saying a while ago. DR Esports are built for those long drag on fights just because they have the brand, they have the Darius in their hands, and that is what worked there. What surprised me there is though, Fate stayed during the dragon fight in the dragon's pit just for him to take
Yeah.
that infernal Jake. They didn't take any losses on that. They lost Fate, yes, but they got everything, even though they lost Fate. They got the infernal, they got the Baron in the end. DR Esports turned the tides around just with that one
Wow.
fight.
That was insane, Dash. I did not expect that will happen in the
Yeah.
DR fight. Man, you know, that was a very risky play, to be honest, coming in from the side of DRE Sports. And
Yeah.
you know what? It was Fate falling down, sacrificing himself. They're baiting the lot of her power coming in from the side of Alliance. And look at
Right.
how the rest of the teammates going to go for a rest back play. But speaking of which, it's going to be another action here on the bot side. And Fate once
Brandon.
again sacrificing his life. The bait is real. Look at Rocks trying to go for that zone. And that is going to be a trade against CWJ. DRE Sports right now. Looking good, Dash.
Yeah, I forgot to point out Brox is really good at setting up this plays for his teammates. Honestly, whenever he uses the grand entrance and even the quickness, it's always he's gonna be always hitting the targets, and it's good that he's always the distraction rather than Fate being one of the distraction. Rox is also a big distraction for the side of DR
Exactly.
Esports, and it works really well against the members right now. Even look at that, look at the build of Rox. He's building the Luden's Echo, he's building Roa, so he has a lot of damage also. So they also need to look at this distraction, which is Rox.
But this is going to be so far a great defense coming from the side of Alliance here. But DRE Sports is no decision trying to go back away. They are still continuing to go for this pressure. And look at the side lanes. That is going to be as well EDAF booting pressure there. And I think this is going to be outer tower turret as
my.
well going to be taken down.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Baron is there, and also there's a lot. Oh,
Oh, that sentence got there on Rocks, but still going to be pursued with a Hexic Ultimatum. And there's going to be the Alliance as well with that Moonfall committing that a shutdown. And DRE Sports still going to go for the re-engage, the counterattack.
wow.
And now the box has been used trying to delay that pursuit. DRE Sports still looking very strong despite being initiated in the team fight. Now 2 inhibitor turrets gone. Alliance here now being pushed against the wall.
yeah. I mean, the main damage sources are still up during that fight. I mean, Rox has been always a distraction for the team. Every time that one of them falls down, even Faye Rox falls down, it's okay. Just because they did their job being the distraction, all of the members of Alliance are investing their resources onto those distractions, or rather, the decoys that they have on the side of DR Esports. On the side of DR Esports, if you take a look at the damage graph later on, you're going to be seeing Gospel dealing a lot of damage, and even Devil J. So that is the reason why they need to take off their eyes from the side of DR. Who are the decoys? The decoys are just there to hold you off, and that's what is Fate and Rocks are doing.
You know what's interesting, Dash? I have somehow mentioned that it was Fate's strategy to go for the split push, and the rest of the players are the decoys. But look at here the end game. It is
Yeah.
actually Fate now, the decoy, and the rest of the players here are the main, of course, firepower here in this game. Look at
Yeah.
how the tables have turned here, Dash. This is just a very interesting
Oh,
fight.
no, EDAF.
Speaking of fight, is going to be again isolation play with a Hexic Ultimatum being committed against the side of EDAF. He still managed to go back away, and now the re-engage once again. Here comes Devil J and the Pro Rebel in. The Grand Entrance started too. The quickness has been broke as well, and this is now Elias going to go for the retreat. Look at this home. Look at this counter attack. DRE Sports is just going on it, and all firepowers are loose. An ace, ladies and gents. Oh my goodness, Dash.
Wow, what a win there from DR Esports. That was a good fight. They took a long time. They got past the deadline, and that is when DR Esports are going to come back during the fight. If you get on a long drag on fight, this team composition would work its way towards the victory, and that is what happened during that last fight.
And Dash, I have just been. It just feels bad on my side, man. I doubted. I really doubted DR Esports composition here. But look at how they just come back strong in this game. And this is still our opening game, ladies and gents.
Yeah.
Fates on that diversion split pushing, and we really thought that this is the strategy here coming from the side of DR Esports. I have just mislooked, of course, that it was the scaling coming in from Devil J, the scaling coming inside with Gospel, the damage is there, and this is just insane. Man,
Yeah.
Dash, give me the answer. What just happened here in this game?
Yeah, and I mean, I'm honestly during that game. Look at what I said. I mean, Gospel, EDAP, and also Devil J are the ones who has a lot of damage during the team
Mm,
fights, right? Just because they are the ones who stayed in the fights long enough for them to be dealing a lot of damage. They forgot about the threat that Gospel is. Gospel would be dealing DPS if he just throws even one of his skills around the members of Alliance, especially that it's the passive that is working its way towards together with the Leandris right here that is helping out DR Esports to dish out that damage. Alliance's team composition, what they do is burst. And that is the
mm,
reason why whenever you stay for the fight so long, they took 10 seconds plus to take down
mm.
Fate, but they weren't able to take that, rather Devil J, and that was enough for DR Esports to turn things around, turn it in their way, and that was honestly, Dad, I was surprised on how DR Esports won that.
Man, it only shows how strong they are esports and how capable they are in going to go for that comeback. Very composed as a team. But Alliance, mind you, did a pretty good job in the early stages of the game. And this is what their victory conditions are. They have been met there and they did not expect the turn of events here in the opening game. And guys, for those who are watching the stream right now, this is still our opening game. The game one of our first series between Alliance and DRE Sports. And again, we do have a live stream giveaway as well. So share the stream and the giveaway will, of course, the viewers will have a chance to win NFT and SAS token from Smash Chain. So just share the stream and tell us who do you think will reign champion in this tournament. Of course, make sure you are following SGH Network's social media channels. And of course, my name is Deadeye. Together with me is Dash, and that is still the game one, ladies and gents. We will be right back in a few minutes, and that is going to be the game two. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here in Asia Wild Rift Legends, of course, organized by SGH Network and Kaisaya. And this is still our first series tonight. Alliance versus DRE Sports. Now going into the second game of our match. Match point game, of course, in favor for the side of DRE Sports.
Yeah, and again, this is still going to be the game 3. I mean, when it comes to the game 3, most of the time people are expecting that this is easy to turn around because the momentum isn't as hard to shift compared to game 5. So Alliance still has a chance to be able to fight against DRE Sports, but right now DRE Sports has been showing that they're really one of the best teams right here in Asia. And a while ago, they just proved just that on their last fight against Alliance.
You know, this is a beautiful feat that the DRE Sports just achieved, Dash, when you look at it in the game 1. I have mentioned, of course, this is the greatest challenge yet for the side of DRE Sports. Alliance is one of the best teams as well when it comes to Wild Rift here in Southeast Asia. And now they're just showing that they can also be in par in that kind of level. And I don't know, the Jax is not yet being banned here in our second match. And before we do proceed, of course, in our match, ladies and gents, we would like to shout out as well to our sponsor and organizer, SGH Network. So SGH Network is a tournament hosting network as well as a content network where we feature the best and most flashy players in the Call of Duty mobile and League of Legends Wild Rift scenes on a large scale online events. And also very much thank you to Smash Chain, an upcoming curation of the world's most valuable catalog of rare non-fungible assets through partnerships with acclaimed artists, creators, and distinguished personalities from every industry. Smash Chain aims to become the first of its kind project dedicated to the advancement of all kinds of NFT technologies, use cases, and creators. And of course, ladies and gents, again, we would like to highlight as well, this is the first series, and whichever team will win will proceed into the second round and face EVOS Esports Thailand in our quarterfinals upper bracket. Now, this is a big match we're seeing here right now. And of course, it is going to be Jace so far from the side of DRE Sports going to be prioritized pick here. On the other side, Alliance still going to go for the team fight with the Diana pick and Lucian for them. Again, Lucian is very strong as well when it comes to their lane, especially with his range there. But gotta expect, of course, that Lucian must secure, of course, his power spike in the early to mid, because when it comes to late stage of the game, it's not one of the most capable ADCs out there, but still Lucian is very capable as well on that role. But look at this one. Speaking of team fight, man, Alliance really do love to secure champions that have a great synergy here. You have a Javelin 4 here for the setup, and that Cataclysm will surely give or pave way here for the epic combo wombo we're going to expect here for the side of the Diana with that Moonfall as well. But let us see our other side, DRE Sports. Now they have a Gragas here. I think this is a great pick as well for the Gragas to disengage. Speaking of disengage, you have a Janna as well for the side of Alliance on that Monsoon. And this time around, you have an early game advantage here for the side of DRE Sports. Varus, Listen, Fresh. Oh, you gotta expect, of course, heavy damage, of course, output, especially in the early stages of our game.
Yeah, and mostly what you expect here from this team composition. Again, the DRE Sports really knows how to play around this early game. They even have the Jace to have the advantage in early stages of the game against the members of Alliance. But Alliance, they're looking to go for a very, very interesting niche setup. On the top side, they're going to be using the Lucian to fight against the Jace to at least have an equal footing in the early to mid stages of the game. But I think Jace still has the advantage just because right now, Jace, so far, even though that he has just came out like weeks or months ago, it's still one of the strongest additions to the game, just because that he even got buffed on the recent patch. And that's why I think he's good right now.
Exactly, Dash. The only downside for Jace is he's very difficult to master champion. This is you need a really high skill level here to master this one. But if you do master this champion, you are in for a treat, because Jace is so far, his Shock Blast, man, is one of my favorite poking, of course, power here in the game. And you have as well Acceleration Gate here to go for the buff. Very flexible as well as a champion champion here. And very interesting to see here on the side of DRE Sports this time around. So we are not going to see any Jacks this time around here, Dash. And man, that was an interesting opening game we have witnessed here. I'm very excited here for this match point game against Alliance and DRE Sports.
Yeah, and again, we're gonna be starting this game very, very slowly. But again, you forgot to ban out Rox's Thresh, so this is gonna be an aggressive game for sure for the side of DRE Sports.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Rox is considered as one of those aggressive support players. We have seen him on the Rakan, and Rakan, of course, obviously is one of the aggressive champion supports as well. Now the Thresh, and I do believe he has this what you call buff that this death sentence is almost 100% hit here, and we have seen that in one game here in community events before in the Philippines. But let us see this time around against Alliance.
Yeah, and again, we're gonna be seeing this very, very slow game in the bottom lane just because they have the Kaisaya very, very safe later. But on the other hand, for sure, we're gonna be seeing a lot of fights between SSK and Devil J on the top side of the map just because that is how they work. But Fate, though, mid lane?
Now it is gonna be their advantage here to go for that pick a play, but still with a honey fruit will clutch there, still manage to survive. And this is now whoever picks a listen in their team composition, you gotta expect, of course, to be very aggressive here in this game. But this is gonna be a battle once again in Scotland, the top river. And look at this one, poking potential. Nice combo there coming the side of Fates, but still they cannot kill anyone. And Alliance evading, of course, that first blood.
Yeah, they weren't able to get the first blood there. Fate almost dying right there. That is super low in HP, too close for comfort, honestly. But again, with the pressure coming up for J4 early in the game, just because that Raven is now has the advantage when it comes to the levels, it's really unfortunate for Fate, because most of the time you're expecting the Lee Sin to have their early game advantage compared to a lot of the competitors. But now Alliance slowly showing up with Raven leading the charge.
And you know what, Dash, we have just mentioned as well during the drafts, Alliance really do love to have a team fight-oriented composition. Look at this one. You have so many AoEs, and you have also so many crowd control arsenal there. But individually here, DRE Sports has the firepower as well. Again, Lee Sin is here. You have Devil J on the chase as well. And Gospel with a poking potential in this lane. And Rox on his Fresh. Of course, you gotta expect, of course, DRE Sports really dominating the early stages of the game. But I do love Alliance and how they really evades those aggressive rotations we're seeing so far coming in from the side of DRE Sports.
Yeah, now we're seeing right now on the side, on the side of DRE Sports, slowly turning up. Oh, the flash.
Oh my, look at the Proto Belt added that sentence, tried to go for a pick up play. No more flash here coming in from the side of Soul, and that is going to be the first blood. And look at this trade we're seeing here, diving under the turret, and that is going to be Cataclysm has been used as well. But what? Still, that is going to be a big win for the side of DRE Sports. Under the turret, dive there, and look at the response. Fate is here in the vicinity, and the rest, of course, of Alliance will going to go for that retreat.
Wow, what is this? Alliance really going for it, honestly, with the trade. Oh, but in the top lane.
Still, they are going to go for a kill here. The calling has been used. SSK here backs away. Devil J almost going to go for the pickup play. And look at this response coming from the side of Raven as well. And I think DRE Sports is in the driver's seat here, Dash. They are dictating the tempo in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, especially that they have this composition. Double marksman at the side of Alliance. That is basically just saying that they just really want to have the advantage later on. Alliance really wants to bank on the fact that they have both double insurance on their team composition. That is what they want to do. On the side of their esports, this is the bare minimum. They want to get that early game lead, because if not, they will lose on the DPS side later on in the game.
Exactly, and this is now they're trying to go for the contest, but it is going to be Jarvan here taking down the Herald, and now the counter attack. Alliance going to go for the kill, and now it is going to be Fate falling down while securing as well that Rift Herald, a very, very important objective in the early stages of the game.
Okay, they got the Rift Herald. They lost one member. DRE Sports having the disadvantage in this game. I think they need to get this Ocean Drake. Oh no, Rox is even able to get that Scuttler. So at least that was helpful for the side of DRE Sports. Going to help them at least alleviate the pressure coming in from the side of Alliance on this next Dragon take.
Exactly, and the vision coming up from Scuttler is very, very important as well. But this one, convergence for the side of Alliance around the Ocean Dragon. And I think they're planning as well to take this objective, but they are not going to force this issue yet. And as you can see, the Scuttler vision is in the side of DRE Sports. Alliance should be very careful, and I think very, very deadly firepower coming up the side of DRE Sports in the early stage of the game. They are now respecting it. They're not forcing the issue here, Dash.
Yeah, and again, man, it's just that really don't really want to force the issue at this point in the game. DRE Esports, they just first need to get the first item. That is a signal on where they need to go for fights. Because right now, the 5 minutes in the game, I think they already have their first item. That's why look at that. Even EDAF is rotating on the top side of the map.
Yeah, they're just making ways here to take advantage of their team composition coming outside of DRE Sports. But look at this one. Oh, the potential they could play, but that is going to be flacking drags. Shining 2, the calling has been used, and that was the perfect setup. Coming inside of Raven, but not enough damage. They still managed to go back away, but the flash as their SGH just cleaning the back lines there. And this is a great response for the side of Alliance.
Great rotation from Alliance. They caught wind of what is going to happen there. They even used the flag and drag to be able to hit on the 2, and that was enough for them to gain the advantage during that last fight. And now the punishment has came. They're going for the mid lane turret. They want to take it down to push more pressure for this Ocean deck that is coming in.
Yeah, this is looking bad for DRE Sports. Now, that is so far a major skirmish we've seen coming in for advantage rather for the side of Alliance. But still, they did not prioritize this DR takedown. They are going to go for lane pressure instead, coming in from the side of Alliance. And take note, those skills, those big team fights win, coming in from the side of Alliance here in the early stages of the game, will cripple greatly the side of DRE Sports.
Yeah, they really want to use that to cripple. Oh no, bot lane.
Oh, they can go back away. So has been caught, and that is gonna be the box with the dance sentence combo. Rock securing the kill with the last hit coming outside of Gospel. Now they do have an advantage here on the bot side. On the top, though, solo defending coming inside of SSK. But this is a great transition here coming inside of DRE Sports. Dash.
Yeah, piercing arrow from Gospel hits like a truck at this point. 2 items slowly for Gospel, so that's why it's really working out on their favor right now, especially later on. If ever that Mana Mune becomes a Muramana now, that is going to be hitting like a truck. But right now, Alliance, they need Scarlet to scale up before they go for this fight. They really don't want to take the Ocean Lake. I think the members of Alliance know that even though if DRE Esports takes it, it's okay. Because DRE Esports composition doesn't really thrive on those long drag-on fights. It's them who is really going to thrive on that long drag-on fight. So Alliance, it's okay. They don't have a problem with that.
Exactly. They can still drag this game, as you have mentioned a while ago. They do have 2 natural ADCs here. You have Scarlet, you have SSK, and this is not somehow a game for Alliance that they do have a timer here. It is actually in the side of DRE Sports, but of course they have taken the first objective there, the Ocean Drake. Now looking for the second Rift Herald here, but they are going to secure first this mid lane. Convergence for both teams here, and I guess no one's going to force the issue yet.
Yeah, they wanna put themselves out there. Again, Devil J, look at this. The way that honestly, the way that they play right now is really interesting. Look at the Rift Herald though. They're gonna be taking this down.
Here comes the Gale, knock up against the side of ADAF. That is going to be a nice explosive cast, but look at the Monsoon invading, of course, the pursuit. But this is going to be a disengage coming in from the side of the ERE Sports, while the rest of Alliance is going to clean up this battlefield. And now the Bass has been used. And look at this one, Fades! You forgot about Fade here, just going to go for the cheeky play, but the Monsoon has been used. And now SSK falls as well. Very chaotic formation coming in from Alliance. And that's where DRE Sports capitalizing in that engagement.
They really know how to play this fight, even though that it's not really essential for Alliance to be going for those really long fights. It's still, Raven was able to take the referral, but at least they were able to take Truth.
Yeah, I did not expect the formation there coming in from the side of Alliance. They thought they won already the skirmish and they just scattered everywhere here. And I think that explosive gas initiation coming in from the side there of the Gragas, but Edaf rather, was the catalyst for the team fight. But that Monsoon as well, that was cheeky for CWJ, evading, of course, that follow-up. But meanwhile, on the bots, it is going to be so far potential pick of play. And they are going to go for the retreat. But look at this one. DRE Sports going to go for that re-engage while the Rift Herald has been summoned already on the bot side. And look at this one. Numbers advantage. And the lane pressure is also at the side of Alliance here, the bot. But there's going to be a flay. And that is going to be a pick-off as well with Death Sentence combo. Again, Rocks showing us how it's done on this Thresh.
Oh my god, the death sentence from Rocks is so good. Even the play timing is really so effective. But look at this Fate.
Oh, again, there's gonna be a team fight. Oh, nice
my.
isolation place. Oh my goodness, DRE Sports, they are really in for a treat here. And now a potential recovery from this game, Dash.
Yeah, they're really turning up on this pickoffs, which is what I like for the side of DRE Sports. They're making it work with a lot of their composition. Their specialty is really pickoffs, just because of the presence of a lot of the single target champions on the side of DR. Alliance, what they want to do is go for a 5v5. But DRE Sports right now knows that. They're not giving a chance for Alliance to go for those full-on fights, which are 5v5s. So DRE Sports knows what to do on those plays.
Exactly. And this is the beauty of what DRE Sports are now doing here in this game. And they know that the power of Alliance when it comes to a team fight. And now they're going to go for the pressure in the side lanes. They're now taking advantage of this situation. The driver's seat so far, Dash, for me, is going to be on the side of DRE Sports.
Yeah, DRE Sports still has the advantage on this next objective. Mountain Drake, we all know how tanky Mountain Drake is. It's going to be super hard to take off, especially for the side of DR. They don't have DPS. I think for Alliance, it would be easier. So what DR's plan here is to let them take it, then go for the pick off if ever someone steps their bounds.
Exactly, and Alliance here should be very careful on their formation. Again, we have highlighted they are very strong when it comes to a major team fight. But look at their formation here. They're just scattered here, unlike DRE Sports, waiting for the perfect opportunity to pick off an isolated player here, the side of Alliance. Look at this one. They're just easily controlling this objective just like that. The pressure.
Yeah, I think Alliance knows that they can't go for fights against DRE Sports at this point in the game. Because honestly, Scarlet for crit damage, or rather crit chance ADC, most of the time it takes a long time for them to get the damage that they need for this team fights. And that's why they respect it. They're just going to be letting Scarlet farm. Then later on, they're going to be going for fights. I mean, for the third, if Scarlet picks off the third item.
Yeah, all right. So anyway, we have highlighted this one. This is not somehow a early game. The victory conditions here for the side of Alliance is going to go for the proper optimizations for Scarlet, for SSK, and they're just waiting for that. But the only risk of this one, if this prolongs while DRE Sports are doing this one, and this is going to be a potential pick-off once again, and now isolated here. Now the Flag and Dragon 2, the calling as well has been used, and that is going to be a kill, and the Moonfall as well is there. The Monsoon will go for that disengage, and now look at this one again, another pursuit. The Flash is in, and that is going to be a kill. This is side of Devil J. Alliance now has their opportunity to go for this recovery, and they did. But look at this one, cheeky play coming in from the side there of the side of the Gragas as well. But this is just a disaster here, Dash, coming in from the side of DRE Sports. What just happened there?
Yeah, not really what is expected from the side of DRE Sports to be losing that fight, just because they lost one member. The way that they played around that, Alliance was just baiting most of the members from DRE Sports to be going for that fight. But it's not really what's good for DRE Sports. They were baited really well by Raven with the Flag and Jack hitting 2 and the Cataclysm on top of it. That is basically death for Box, and that is where Alliance won.
And that Flag and Drag coming in beside Raven, and on point follow-up with that calling as well. And I do love how quick CWJ popping his Monsoon there just to evade the counter attack coming in beside of DRE Sports as well. So man, Alliance now has their stride. They know how to turn around this game. Now DRE Sports is feeling the heat here in this game.
Yeah, and they're really, really going for it. Alliance, oh no, this is not really good for DR Esports because they're now losing their advantage that they had a while ago just because they lost that on that last fight. That was enough for Alliance to turn things around. With the Baron on their hands, they can go for sieges here, especially that they took down 4 towers already. Even the mid lane is down. So there's a lot of pressure on the jungle side of DR Esports.
Yeah, exactly. So now Alliance with the BR buff, I think they do have to go for a way to go for the push. I think without push here, I think this BR is going to be useless here. But look at this one. Alliance
calling?
going to go for that one. The calling has been used. That is going to be a siege here on the outer turret on the bot side. Same thing is happening here in the mid as well. No resistance coming in on the side of DR Esports. They know their risk. They're in for with this BR buff coming in on the side of Alliance. They are going to be in a disadvantage here.
Yeah, and they're really going for it. Honestly, they want to take down these towers in the mid lane.
Oh, explosive cast tried to go for the clear wave, and I do believe they will. But again, the proto belt and caught. No, they still manage to go back away there with the flash coming up the side of Soul, and they successfully somehow defended their inhibitor turrets coming up the side of DR Esports. And I think this is what you need, just delay the siege. But with this BR buff, as we mentioned a while ago, Alliance still has the upper hand here.
Yeah, I mean, the summoner spells are up for almost all of the members on this game, except for Soul losing that flash just because of that proto belt to Flay coming in from rocks a while ago. So now the Infernal Drake is slowly coming up. It is an Elder Infernal Drake, everyone. So this is going to be contested for both of our teams. They need this Infernal Drake because they need that damage, especially for DR Esports because they're going to be losing on that DPS later on. So they need to contest this Infernal Drake unless they want to lose against Alliance.
Man, I think this is going to be a 4-team fight coming in from the side of DR Esports. But yeah, you have mentioned this is a very big objective right now, Dash. But look at this one. Alliance has the upper hand here when it comes to their formation as well. But flanking maneuver coming to the side of DR Esports. And now Alliance. Oh, look at this one. Rocks out of nowhere in the middle of the battlefield there. An explosive cast. And look at DDAF as well with the flash in. Wow. It is going to be a disaster for the side of Alliance. And Lewis going to attack a double here. Coming in from the side of Gospel, and a potential ace we're about to see, ladies and gentlemen. The stasis trying to delay the inevitable here, and this is going to be the ace indeed. Again, Alliance with a miracle play.
What was that? DR Esports made it work even though that they were pulling on a disadvantage. They doubled down. They took their risks. They took down a lot of the members. Even the chain of corruption from Gospel was what set them apart during that last one. And on the last part, faith was what they needed. They needed faith in each other in order for them to win. And that is what helped them take down the win. The trust, the macro from DR Esports was what set them apart against a team like Alliance.
My goodness, Dash! Man, DR Esports do not fail to surprise us. They are just showing us how capable they are. And congratulations, DR Esports. Yeah. They will proceed into the second round here in our upper bracket. And they will face EVOS Esports Thailand in the quarterfinals. But that was an epic last skirmish there, Dash. I did not expect that one. That was all Alliance game, to be honest. Formation was theirs. The advantage was theirs. But with that flanking maneuver, Jace is there to go for that attention. And man, so many things to say, but that was just a miracle play coming in on the side of DR Esports pushes through.
Yeah, look at this gold lead, everyone. Look at how DR Esports, they are on the losing end on the last parts of the fight until it wasn't. Just because of what DR Esports did. During that fight, Rox went in for that death sentence onto one target, and he went in with the perfect target. And that is when it was set in stone that DR was gonna win. Was when Gospel was able to hit the chain of corruption onto the Saya. Alliance was down for the count. Look at that. Even Scarlet wasn't even able to do any damage just because of the pressure that most of the members of DR Esports were giving them during that fight. Edaf was golden. He was dealing so much damage. He was able to take down one in the backline, and that was enough. I mean, Deadeye, that was so much. I mean, we're in it for a treat, and DR Esports just gave us the whole movie right there on that last fight.
Man, to be honest, Dash, that game, that skirmish is one of the best things I've seen in Wild Rift, man.
Yeah,
this
man.
this
I
is
mean,
one for the books. This is one for the
yeah,
books.
yeah, man. I put it
DRE
in my
Sports.
diary already.
Yeah, this is just insane. As you can see in the graphs, it's all alliance, man. It's all alliance. But man, DRE Sports showing us that they are really, really hungry for the title here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. But
And
then again, guys, congratulations to DRE Sports, and that is going to be our first series being secured by DRE Sports. And now we were going to take a few minutes break, and after that one, we are going to witness the second series. So don't go away. Of course, we will be right back. Deadeye and Dash here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. Hello guys, welcome back here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. Now we are going to see the second series in our event. This is going to be the battle between Team Flash and NSEA in a best of three here in our round one in the upper bracket. Of course, my name is Deadeye. Together with me is Dash, and here we go, Dash, the second series.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the second series. We just started a while ago with the first one, 2-0 in favor of DR Esports, and now we're gonna be seeing another Team NC versus Team Flash. This is gonna be one of the very, very interesting matchup that we're gonna be seeing here right now. Because look at the bans from both of our teams right here. They already banned a lot of the champions, especially in the Baron lane. Most of the time, the bans are in the Baron lane just because there's a lot of good laners right there. But on the other side, we're seeing a Galio and a Ziggs ban, which is gonna be good just because the long range advantage of these champions are not gonna be seen here in the game.
Yeah. So, again, this is going to be the second time around we're going to see an opening big champion that is going to be the Jace. So, very interesting opening as well coming up side of Team Flash. And again, Team Flash is also one of the strongest and not if not the best Wild Rift team in Vietnam. So, this is going to be very interesting as well, match against NC from Malaysia and Diana Jarvan. And I think we are seeing similar picks here, Dash, compared to the first series. The same sequence here. Jace on the opening and Diana Jarvan for that response.
Yeah, Diana Jarvan, if you don't have a Galio, would be one of the best and easiest combos to pull. That's why NC was able to pick it up. Because honestly, if you take a look at the Cataclysm and how the Moonfall works, it's just so easy to pull off. But right now, on the side of Team Flash, we're seeing the Zed, which is always the answer, right? This is always the answer when Diana comes up, just because Zed has more damage compared to the Diana.
Exactly. So now, again, a Jax gameplay here in our second series. This is going to be very interesting. Again, we have seen Jax performances when it comes to split push, when it comes to divergent plays as well. So gonna expect, of course, Dash, that is going to be Team Flash strategy here in the early stages of the game. And Zed here for the pick-up play. And they need to be very aggressive here with this Leona. And you're going to expect, of course, aggressive play style coming inside of Team Flash. And the brand has been picked up as well. So I believe this is going to be your duo in the DR lane.
Yeah, again, Brand being the Dragon laner for the side of Team Flash. We've seen this a while ago for the side of DR Esports, and it worked really well. Honestly, if you're going to be going for a full AD composition for the solo laners, it works well. Because the Brand at least puts out the DPS compared to the ADCs. It's much more consistent just because Brand can hit everyone on a fight. That's why the DPS is more consistent compared to the traditional ADCs. But right now, we're seeing on NC, very interesting. I don't usually see an Akshan right here in the bottom. I don't really favor the Akshan just because he's losing on the damage at the later parts of the game.
And exactly. So I don't think it. I really thought. I think rather that this is going to be their compensation for the early game harassment. But I don't know if it's going to be very effective from the lineup coming in side here of Team Flash. And I'm only concerned as well for the side of Team Flash that there are so many diving champions here being picked up coming in for the side of NC. So very excited to see on how this one goes. And again, guys, we do apologize for the long break because we are just waiting for the teams to come into the game lobby. And here we go. The second series will now commence in a while. And we would like to highlight as well that this esports event is sponsored by SGH Network and as well as Smash Chain.
Yeah, and again, we also have a giveaway, everyone. Don't forget that we have a giveaway going on, NFT and SAS tokens giveaway from Smash Shade. Just share the stream and tell us who do you think will reign champion in this tournament next week. Make sure you're following SGH Network's social media channels in order for you to join. Again, everyone, this is going to be the fight. Team Flash versus NC. Again, we all know Team Flash, a very, very strong team in Vietnam. They're a very well-known esports organization. And again, we're seeing NC, a newly formed team in Malaysia with several experienced players. They're really planning to conquer the Icon Series next time. So NC is thirsty for that win.
Yeah, exactly. And this is now the opportunity to showcase what they can do in the Rift. And you can see right now, of course, NC, they do have the Thresh here. And now they are going to go for an early invasion in the jungle here. With this Thresh, I think Dash, they can have a great harassment against the combo for Joycey here and Glory YD on the dual lane here on the bot side.
Yeah, and again, on this one, this is gonna be interesting. I really love the names from Evolution and Emotion, right? That is very, very good names. But again, on the bot side, jokes aside, we're gonna be having a bit of a aggressive bot lane for the on the side right here of NC. But again, that is because they're using an Akshan and a Thresh. That's why they can push back Joyce and Glory D on the bot lane.
Look at that. Evolution just flexing how his Thresh can be threatening here on the bot side. Planning to go for the dive comp here, but look at the poke on the top though. Both of these Baron laners are going in for the brawl. Shy here almost being picked off here. Low on life on his Jace, and the Honey Fruit has been expanded already. But look at this one on the bots. Still, it is going to be the side of Evolution and Emotion going to go for harassment and aggressive rotations. We are now witnessing here for the side of NC. So they engage first. Coming inside of Flash.
Yeah. Very fast rotation from William even in the mid lane. While ago they were on the mid lane fighting it out with Team Flash with Coyote. But again, William just rotated really fast, but it wasn't really as successful as I thought it would be. Now he's getting punished by Coyote in the mid lane.
Yeah, man, every moment counts here, especially during the early stage of the game, and Coyote can easily clear the waves here, and that is one of the advantage here of the Zed. But look at this one, potential pick a play on the top side. Kevin tried to go back away with a flag and drag, hiding under the turret, but still being caught here. Ooh, look at this one, the first blood, but then again, he will take Ziyu here on that skirmish on the top side.
Okay, that is a good trade for the top side, but again, first blood is a really, really good advantage. But bot lane, though,
Yo, this is going to be an action here at the bot. Evolution managed to go back away. And this is going to be a chase coming side of Glor YD. That is a great body block, but surprise! It is going to be Coyote here in the flanking maneuver. And that is going to be as well the ultimate being pop up. And that is a great counter attack coming up side of Team Flash.
that is the reason why this team is well known, because they're flashy as it can get, and it worked out in their favor. The Coyote again, just with this rotation, is just really good, even popping the death mark, almost getting the kill on Lexi. But it just really worked in their favor, just because they don't have a lot of damage on the team composition of NC, which is the reason why I'm not really favoring the Akshan pick right there.
Yeah, so man, Akshan again, if being shut down in the early stage of the game, it's gonna be difficult for this champion to come back and recover in this match. But let us see and see here again. Being harassed coming outside of Coyote in the vicinity. It is going to be Zisu rather, waiting for the perfect opportunity. But this is going to be again another pick of play. Oh, the flash in, the counter strike stun, and the follow up there coming out of the side of Shy, and instantly eradicating Kevin in the process.
Yeah, what a good play again from Team Flash. Again, rotation. Oh, again, Lexi.
Oh, there's going to be, of course, again, another pick of play here. And look at this aggressive play coming aside of Team Flash. Kills after kills. They're just dominating the riff here in the early stages of their game.
Wow, they timed that super right. They waited for the red buff to come in for them to bait out the members right there of NC again to go for the jungle. But because they baited that out, they forced a reaction from most of the members of NC, garnering them 2 kills. It was supposed to be just 1, but they garnered 2 kills because they waited patiently on that jungle.
Oh my, now good to go for this lower Scottler vision. But they will secure this one on the side of NC on the top. So it is going to be Zisu once again securing the Rift Herald, and LXY is suffering here with a zone coming outside of Glory YD. And this is going to be a great contest. The Slur Flare has been used. And look at this on the back lines. Shy is there, trying to eliminate, of course, the flanking maneuver. But that is going to be taken here with the side Giant Jax again. The Rift Herald. Look at this cleanup from the side of NC. Just like that, great contest. Shy here will fall. NC is just benefiting that skirmish win.
Yeah, they got the win there. It was because Coyote was not there. He's taking down the bottom lane turret, which is a big advantage for the side of Team Flash here. They're going to be taking the Mountain Drake, but Flash, remember, they got the Herald, and now without that, they invested a lot on that last fight. So this Mountain Drake could easily be contested right here.
Ooh, but it's not be possible here for the side of Team Flash. They're going to take the William in the process, but this is still a big win for the side of NC, taking, of course, the Rift Herald as well as the Deer buff.
Yeah, now again, this Rift Herald is gonna come out pretty easily in the mid lane. Look at that, Team Flash is just making use out of it, gonna be taking that tower down. Never mind, they just got some plates of their own. That is at least good.
Yeah, and now Shy here trying to go for the split push. Same thing beside the Zisu.
Wow.
And this is going to be no contest here. That is going to be great transition here for the side of Team Flash, despite being bullied there the previous skirmish.
Yeah, again, rotations from Flash is so good. Look at that top lane though. Okay, I thought that Solar Flare is gonna hit.
Alright, here we go. And see. They're going to go for the reset here. Mass recalls coming in on the side of Team Flash. Look at how fast they recovered from their losses there. Dash, that is just insane. And this is only shows how capable as well Team Flash when it comes to Wild Rift. And now, in the current moment in time, of course, there are still no turret takedowns on the side of NC. And you have to be, of course, aware of this one because we have said it that the Akshan this is a timer coming in from this champion as well. It's not that very much of a threat when it comes to late stages of the game, and now Team Flash just controlling the rift here in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, not even giving Akshan time to breathe. Emotion is just having a hard time right now. Because if ever you're picking an Akshan, you're expected to snowball the game in your favor. But if you don't, you're just going to be losing a lot of ways in order for you to go in for fights. I mean, Coyote, if you take a look at the gold of Coyote right now, he has a lot of gold advantage compared to William. He's level 9 right now. He's putting a threat on bot lane, and they're just rotating around the map. Look at this. Again, a contestant to the red buff.
Man, look at this one. Very confident here coming upside. Look at the shot blast. Just like that, Dash. Look at the power coming upside of Shy. Now there's going to be defense with the Flay coming aside of Evolution there. Trying to hold the top turret here. The box has been used. Trying to go for crowd control, but the burst is there once again from the side of Team Flash. And just like that, they are just going to win the skirmish, but there's going to be a re-engage from the side of Scabbit, trying to go for the chase here. You oh, the honey fruit, the counter-attack.
No.
This is going to be, again, a prolonged team fight. Re-engage with Coyote joining in the fray, and that is going to be a burst. Now, this is going to be LXY here surviving that engagement that out of nowhere, Dash. It is going to be Coyote just cleaning the battlefield.
Yeah, really, really good play coming in from this side of Team Flash. They got a lot of members there, but at least NC was able to take one down. At least go for a trade. 5k gold lead for Team Flash. Really good advantage here. Even though we said that it's a very early game composition, I mean, NC doesn't even have a security, or rather, an insurance also for the late game. So this is just going in favor of Team Flash.
And now that you have pointed it out, Dash, yeah, I think Emotion is somehow has a great responsibility here to carry the damage output in the later stages of the game. But you know, the team composition, they have a synergy when it comes to their skills, Cataclysm with that Moonfall, but we haven't seen that one yet. But here in the upcoming team fight on the top river, this is going to be a possible, of course, NC advantage. But look at this one, nice zone coming to the side of Coyote there, and not too bad thing about this one. Free Rift Herald for the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, they got the Rift Herald, Team Flash. Okay, look at that mid lane though. Emotion almost dying onto Shy. Really just dealing a lot of damage. Okay, there comes a fight, Cataclysm. Never mind.
No. Yeah. I do love how Team Flash disengages. They know how the threat comes up, and now William is isolated here, and it is going to be a gangbang here on the top side, and instantly going to obliterate William in the process. And see, no answer yet, and now the pressure is still ongoing on the top side, and now disengage first. They have a win, but look at this one. It is going to be LXY trying to go back away, re-engage. Evolution with that sentence here. The box has been used, and they're gonna sustain the solar flare stun against the side of NC, and now Team Flash here going to go for the cleanup play. And look at the back lines with the Cataclysm holding the pursuit coming out of the side of Team Flash, and this is going to be NC here again with that recovery going to push through as well. And now Team Flash noticing the firepower, they are going to go back away.
Yeah, they need to back away. Team Flash has been very, very aggressive in that last parts of the fight. NC was able to pull it back just because they made some mistakes on the dive right there against the members of Team NC. Now NC taking cover. They are now taking this Infernal Drake without any contest from Team Flash just because they lost their lives on that last bout against each other. And now Team Flash, okay, they're going to be working things out. They're going to be putting a band-aid on that problem, or rather, the wound a while ago.
Yes, man. I really thought that solar flare initiation coming in from the side of Glor YD was just insane, but they just underestimated the sustainability. But hold on, I thought this is going to be an action here. The death mark has been used as well. Kevin backs away, but still being chased from the side of Coyote. Will this be a 1v1 duel win? Yes, it will. Coyote winning the duel and will take the top turret as well. On the bot side, though, this is going to be another skirmish again. Look at Glory YD initiation with a solar flare. On point stun at 2. Follow up here, the back lines from the side there of our Jazz. And now there's going to be, again, another team fight. Kamapans out. Nice body block there coming outside of Zissou. Zissou jumping in. And that is going to be another kill here. Team Flash going to win the skirmish. Isolating the rest of NC players there on the bot side. And this is going to be Team Flash indeed winning. But again, another re-engage. This is just insane fight we just saw there, Dash.
Yeah, they just took a lot of their HP. That could have been a better fight right there if they didn't lose 2 members in the process just because they stayed too long on that on that bottom side of the map. But again, everyone, that was a good fight from Team Flash, though.
Oh, the flag and drag Catholicism caught two players there on the side of Team Flash, but
wow.
the damage not yet there. Nice lantern to save the day, but cannot do so. But this is going to be NC trying to hold the ground here in the mid, and this is going to be again another play, another pickup play. NC here going to push through, come up and out. This is just insane, non-stop action we're seeing here between Team Flash and NC Dash.
Man, I mean, this fights that we're seeing right now is really good, honestly. But nobody is winning. Honestly, they're not really winning on those fights. They're just taking down each other, which is really good. But what's the bad part about that is when they take down a lot of people, they also take down themselves. Zaisu, though.
Oh my, again, Zissou. He alone against Freeze. Status has been pop up, waiting for the reinforcement, but they are just far stretched here. Now again, NC going to force the team fight once again. Look at the poke and the burst coming inside of Brad as well. And Glor YD is all going to go for the chase. A double here for the brand. And this is going to be a disaster again for the side of NC. Lantern is out, saving LXY. Man, oh man, as you mentioned, Dash.
Yeah.
Kills after kills here, and I think objectives is much more important in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that NC is taking the skills just because now they have lessened the 6K or rather 7K gold lead a while ago into 5K, which I mean 4K, which is really good. They're taking a lot of the shutdown goals coming in from Team Flash, but NC, they just need to at least answer it down with the turrets. Right now, they're doing that, and that's just good.
Yeah.
If they take down the turret at the top side, they have no pressure. Team Flash doesn't have any more pressure onto the Baron side, so they need to do this just so that this objective would not be easily taken by Team Flash.
Exactly, and they need to capitalize here with their team composition. They do have the mobility here. They have as well the map control for now. And with this team fight going on the top river, I think NC must make ways here to go for this advantage. Team Flash, they're just very isolated here. Look at the formation. That is going to be, of course, the split push on the bot, and now Jax here just farming in the jungle. Now these three players here coming aside of Team Flash, still going to go for this pressure in the mid side. Man, NC. Let us see, of course, Team Flash as well on what is going to happen here. Their execution must be perfect, but that is going to be a dead sentence once again. Now isolating here the side of LXD, and now G's going to go back away. Very tanky coming in from the side there of Team Flash.
Oh man, that is really unfortunate. NC wasn't able to take the Drake that Flash wanted the most. That Ocean Drake is just gonna be super good for the members of Team Flash. Because of this, they have sustained, they can take more fights, and they can sustain themselves on those fights. That's not what you want to give with a Jax on the helm for the side of Team Flash, and NC just gave them that. This would change the course of the game on this next fight, because Flash would stay so much longer on this next fight.
Oh man, that is going to be also a sign for the side of NC. They must be very, very, of course, what you call this one, responsible on their team fights, because anytime now, with as you have mentioned, with this dragon buff, Team Flash will now has somehow the advantage in this game. This one, map control is truly in their favor here. And again, another team fight brewing in the mid side. And I think they're just controlling the area around the BR here, Dash.
Yeah, and now this is going to be good because look at that. This is just really not looking good for the side of NC because they can contest. They can contest this, actually. They have the moon ball. They have a lot of ways to go in.
And look at this one. The Launcher has been out to provide vision here. And now on the flanks, William is there. Great contest. As you mentioned, of course, NC has the firepower here. It is going to be a reset on the BR takedown. Team Flash disengages first. And they are doing right now, of course, a split push. Coming in beside Coyote here on Zed. NC on the other side. They are also doing here, coming in from the side of William on the top.
Yeah, what I like about this is that Team Flash is always forcing a reaction from the members of NC. They're the more proactive team, and that's why NC is always forced to react, which is so hard just because they can't even split push themselves, just because they're being forced by Team Flash to do what they want to do, and that is really working well towards the members of Team Flash. Now the gold lead is slowly ballooning, and NC doesn't want that to happen. Right now, almost 3 items on almost all of the members, which is why NC needs to fasten this up.
Let us see. NC right now. So far, Dash, I cannot really tell what is going to be their strategy here because they are just very chaotic here. And as you mentioned, yeah, they are very reactive actually on what is Team Flash is doing here. They do have the Jack on the side of Team Flash and Zed as well to provide a split push, and this is going to be a bait here in the BR takedown. And on the other side here out jungle, NC are just waiting for the perfect opportunity to jump in. Coyote here again. I think this is going to be a stalemate we're seeing here right now, Dash, between Team Flash and NC. And there's just where the teams are just waiting for the action against one another. What they're going to do here in this game.
Yeah, what they need to be careful of is that they don't need to hit the 10-second mark whenever it comes down to fight. Long drag on fights, Team Flash would win that. They have Jax, they have the brand. So what you want to do is take out one of them, then go for the 4v5. Because a full 5v5 fight, even though they have a wombo combo onto NC, it's not easy to pull off. And also, if you're going to be pulling that off, you're losing your ultimates, which is not ideal on the composition that Team Flash has.
Now, look at this one. It is going to be very aggressive move coming in from the side of NC, looking for that pick-off play. But there is going to be still William on the top side. On the bot, Kevin is there, while the rest of the players here just waiting for the pick-off play. But so far, there's going to be a duel on the top side indeed. Coyote here, the Moonfall did not hit though, but look at the flashy plays coming inside there. Coyote evading that ultimate coming inside of William.
Yeah, what a good play from Team Flash. They were able to make it work again and again. It's just that one pickoff is good, but
the flash in that sentence, and look at this hold, and the box has been used, and NC here just going to go for the pick-up play. Perfect opportunity for them to go for this win, but look at this counter-attack. Team Flash, very great sustainability, but they cannot sustain anymore. The damage is there. They outshot the box lines, free hitting in that engagement. Now look at Coyote, the split push. The danger is now on the side of NC. Look at that diversion play we've seen so far. Now the net mark is out, and LCY trying to hold his ground. Look at the burst again. Coyote making plays, and he will once again be a victor. He's going to finish this game once and for all, but reinforcements has arrived. The recall was on point. It is going to be a chase here. Oh, look at the emoticon taunt here coming in from the side. Coyote saying sayonara, but this is gonna be a hero swing. Come up and down. This is gonna be a track, and that is going to be a kill.
Yeah, perfect use of the comeuppance to be able to get the kill, but they lost their top lane inhibitor turret, and that is very big for the side of Team Flash to be able to get that. They lost members, yes, it's okay, but they lost a lot in the process, which is not ideal for them. Now at least they would be able to get this Elder Cloud Drake, which is good. But what would they do with this? They need to do something with this after they take it.
Still, they are in doubt here to go for this objective, respecting the damage. But the death sentence is here coming from the side of Evolution, while on the back lines here for the isolation play. Combo wombos has been used, but they cannot still burst down the rest of Team Flash. But look at the Shy trying to go for the isolation play, but he will fall. It is going to be NC right now, has the upper hand with the flash in, coming on the side of William there, trying to go for a pick-up play. And now Glor YD is the target here, and he will fall as well. Same thing on the sides. And NC right now has a big opportunity here to go for their comeback.
Yeah, good plays coming in from NC. They were able to get the kill and might be able to get the Elder Cloud Drake though, but Coyote!
Coyote again trying to go for this ailment contest. He's low in life here. He needs to be very careful. It is going to be a target here against Evolution, but that flay is just insane. Oh my goodness, look at the counter on the side of NC. And this is going to be so far now the dagger in this game. The potential comeback here from the side of NC. Joycey here will be the target, and that is going to be a kill, an ace, and transition here for the BR takedown.
Okay, this is a good BR takedown. Team Flash, oh no, they're losing a lot of their ground a while ago in the early game. NC has now taken cover, and this is going to be the game that they want to win. They take down all the Drakes, at least 3 of them. So NC now has the advantage. The tides have turned, and Team Flash, they are the ones who are backs against the wall. They are the ones who will be forced to be reactive, even though they got the inhibitor turret on the top side. NC has the Baron to take them all down.
Exactly, and you know what, Dash? That that Elder Dragon skirmish was the perfect scenario coming in from the side of NC. We have said it that they are very strong when it comes to a team fight, and that was it. They are just a five-man, of course, a cohesive play there we've seen so far coming up side of NC, but this is going to be a counter-attack, a great defense, and Coyote jumping in out of nowhere, and counter-strike as well on the back lines, starting there the rest of NC players. The box has been used, Sustain is there, and now it is going to be Glory YG trying to back away with a flash, but this is going to be a chase here from the side of NC, eliminating players one by one from the side of Team Flash. It is going to be a disaster for them, and look at how NC going back here into this game.
Yeah, look at that good play coming in from NC. They used the Baron, utilized it, stayed so long on the fights, and now they can't take this down.
Again, Coyote trying to go for the burst here, trying to defend. This is going to be their Alamo time. This is going to be, of course, outnumbered.
Wow.
Concentrate on that Nexus takedown, man. NC just going on for this comeback in this game one.
Wow, what a comeback from NC. That last fight was what set them apart, especially the one in the Elder Cloud Drake. Yes, they lost a lot of those turrets in their favor, but again, Team Flash just lost their footing on that last parts of the game just because everyone on NC was very tanky at that point in the game. They can't even take down. That basically nullifies Shy and Coyote. Their effectiveness in the early game was nullified in the late game because everyone built armor and they can't do anything against that.
And they are very strong when they are together and with that team fight, especially on that Elder Dragon skirmish dash. I think that was really the turnaround in this game.
Yeah,
it was the moment that the side of Coyote there split pushing, taking down that inhibitor turret on the top side. Notice one. that last Dragon team fight, that was the downhill here for the side of Team Flash. But as I mentioned before, the Coyote taking down that inhibitor turret on the top side was their perfect, of course, advantage to win this game. But they lost it in that Elder Dragon skirmish fight.
Yeah, and that Elder Dragon was just really, really super good. It's a good thing that the members of NC just really invested that they would be able to take a lot of their dragons, and because of their dragon takes, it just snowballed in their favor, and that is what really made it work for the day for them. And again, everyone, don't forget we have a giveaway of NFT and SAS tokens giveaway from Smash Change. Just share the stream and tell us who do you think will reign champion on this tournament. Make sure you're also following SGH Network's social media channels in order for you to join the giveaway.
Now, this is going to be our first game here, the second series, Team Flash versus the side of NC. So we will take a short minute break, guys, for the game 2. This is Deadeye, and together with me is Dash. We will be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. This is still our second series, a battle between Team Flash and NC. What an epic opening game we have seen so far, Dash, and I'm really looking forward here in our second game.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the first game that they won again on the side of NC. They just made it work right there. And again, some backgrounder. This is the first time that they won in an international tournament, and this is so slowly showing to be a good Cinderella story for the side of NC. They just turned the tides around in a well-known team like Team Flash, and I hope that they would be able to do that just again. But would Team Flash make it work against them?
Exactly. No, what a great as well opportunity here for the side of NC. In the Wild Rift scene here, because personally I haven't heard about NC, but because of their showmanship here in the opening game, they can really somehow be known in the Wild Rift community here. And this is Team Flash, mind you guys. Team Flash is one of the best, or not the best, esports Wild Rift team in Vietnam. And by doing that on the opening game, they are really here for that purpose of being considered as one of the best teams here in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, really, really strong right now for the showing of NC. Because after this game, honestly, what they just need to look out for is the people in their bracket. Because right now, looking at it, Team Flash really is after this, MBR Esports would be the one that they're going to be fighting at, whoever wins there. So now, looking at the draft, okay, there is a Twisted Fate right now that and Galio has been taken out. So there's no other pressure that the other team can put out.
Now, that is really a good sign here for the side of NC, eliminating, of course, that quick response for this pick-up place we're about to see. And then, again, a diving composition we're seeing here for the side of NC. Jax is there, Jarvan 4 as well, and a Twisted Fate. Gotta expect early aggressions or pick-up play and rotations here for the side of NC. Team Flash, though, on the other side, very strong champion picks as well. You have here a Riven, you have a Jace, and a Corki for the late-game insurance. And I do believe this Gragas could be somehow a flex pick, Dash. What do you think?
Yeah. Again, I mean, if ever this Gragas doesn't really... You don't really know where this Gragas could go. Every time that a Gragas gets picked, you don't really know where it is going to be showing. Maybe in the support role, maybe on mid. But right now, with the composition that they have, they still need someone who can put a lot of burst. So they need to put that Gragas in the bot lane just for them to counter the Leona. Very, very smart for Team Flash to be picking this off. And that Fizz would be a menace to deal with, especially if you're Twisted Fate in the mid lane.
Yeah, exactly. And now, of course, Corki Gragas here in the duo. So they do have a poking potential here against the side of NC. But again, Akshan, man, we have doubted this one pick coming in the side of NC. But I guess this is one of their comfort picks here in their team composition. So, okay, it is going to be, again, emotion and evolution here on the dual lane. Nice IGNs indeed. And let us see here in our second game. Very excited. Match point game, ladies and gentlemen, because one more win for the side here of NC. They will secure the quarterfinals here in the upper bracket, and the losing team, as Dash has mentioned a while ago, will face the side here of the lower bracket MBR Esports.
Yep, honestly, this composition is basically the same as what they did a while ago. Like on the side right now of NC, they've just taken the Jax from the hands of Team Flash a while ago. So this is gonna be good. Whoever wins here really turns up and would really put on the pressure on the other team. But right now, with the composition that Team Flash has, yes, they have the late game insurance, which is Joyce with the Corki here. But again, NC, they have been showing, even with this Akshan from Emotion, needs to be looked out for.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is now the start of our second game here in the second series. NC versus Team Flash. And by the way, guys, I apologize. That is going to be Burmese Ghouls who will face the losing team here in the series. And as you can see right now, it is Coyote against William, the Twisted Fate. And I do believe this is going to be the first time we're about to see a Twisted Fate in our third day, Dash.
Yeah, and again, that is just because that most of the time, whenever it comes down to it, the Team Flash really knows how to move around the map. It's just that they took a long time on finishing the game a while ago. That's why the members of NC was able to turn it back in their favor. Because also, they had the brand as the Dragon Laner. But again, bot lane.
Oh, there's gonna be a duel between these two dual laners here, and great zone. But look at the poking potential coming inside of William. Coyote will be somehow suffering the DPS damage, and gladly, of course, he will retreat in that one, and Hand Fruit will be expanded, and that is going to be one of the advantage coming in from the side of a Twisted Fate. Of course, the range, but he needs to be very careful as well because Team Flash here is going to be very aggressive play style as well. We have seen that one on the game one dash, and this
Yeah.
time around NC is just doing this one again, very aggressive on the dual lane, evolution and emotion. Great synergy between these two.
Yeah, really good when it comes to pulling back. But bot lane, I think there's gonna be gank here.
Potential gag indeed, and look at this one. That is going to be initiated here on the side of emotion, and under the turret, Joycey will fall down. That is going to be a first blood, and MT is there trying to hold his ground, and that is going to be trade as well. Evolution will be falling down in the trade.
Yeah, Coyote hovering down on the bush on the bottom side, but okay, they weren't being able to get a kill there. But again, on the top side though, gang.
Ooh, this is going to be again a tower dive on the side of Team Flash this time around, and look at this one. That is going to be a kill, but the trade once again. It is going to be Kevin and Zissou on the top side.
Really good smart play from Zaisu there, but Evolution is going on the mid lane. Might be able to go for a gank here though.
Yeah, on the side lane, this is going to be Evolution again on the flank here. That is going to be a flash coming inside Coyote, trying to go back away here, trying to go re-engage there instead.
Wow.
Coyote will fall in that engagement.
Yeah, William holding his ground. I thought that could have been a kill for Coyote, but NC, they're showing up. This gameplay that they're showing, they know how to rotate like Team Flash did a while ago. They already adapted to what Team Flash does. So that's why they're doing the same thing against them. And Team Flash, right now, they're looking for an answer.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it as well, Dash, that this is just like the play style coming in from the side of a Team Flash on the game one that NC is doing right now. But let us see here on the bot side, though. Great engagement we've seen so far coming side of NC. Very aggressive this time around. And I think this still revolves with this Twisted Fate pick here coming in from the side of NC. So they must be very aggressive, going to go for the pick-up plays. And I think Team Flash rather would just hold their ground. They do have the Corki here for the late stage.
I mean, man, this is really good for the side of NC. Taking a look at what they're going here is that most of the time whenever they go for these takeoffs, it's like silent aggression, right? That is really what NC does. But Team Flash, we need to find an answer so far because right now, level 6, right there, Chum the Waters.
Oh, it misses its mark. William is here trying to go for invasion there and jumping in from the side of Coyote. That is somehow a risky play. And look at this one. That is as well an exhaust trying to go for that counter attack. And Coyote will back out. And as we have said it a while ago, that is going to be a great advantage here for the side of William with regards to the pick of play. But again, this is going to be a re-engage in the mid. And that is going to be William falling down with a counter attack here for the side of LXY.
Yeah, but Lexi would be able to take that down just for a trade, but Saizu, I think this is... Oh, a fight though.
All right, this is going to be a disengage between these two.
Yeah.
And I do love, of course, LXY doing it just to fend off, of course, this advantage win after the skirmish coming in from the side, of course, Coyote. But Mass Recalls, we're seeing here, preparing for this Riffeld or the DR takedown.
Yeah, they're really recalling just for them to get this chance for them to fight against the top side. I mean, again, Team Flash, okay, top side, Kevin, I think, is low in HP.
Shy.
Okay.
I think they will go focus rather on the turrets. But meanwhile, still convergence between these two teams in this Rift Hallowed area. But this is going to be, again, LXY trying to go for this initiation here. And out of position. Look at this one. It is going to be, so far, Team Flash with explosive cast here. Eliminating, of course, the position against the side of NC. But they are not successful in that engagement. One by one, they go. Oh my goodness, what was that? And it is going to be now Team Flash going to go for the counter attack. Still, they managed to recover from that skirmish despite that, of course, kamikaze move coming on the side of Coyote. But this is going to be Shy falling down in that engagement. Man, is this a deja vu we are seeing here, here in this game too?
Yeah, again, NC taking cover on that mountain Drake. This is like what happened a while ago in game 1, that they are taking these Drakes just for them to have an insurance in the late game, and it worked out for them in the end. And now with this, the Destiny came in.
Oh, it is going to be Jax here taking down the DR takedown, but Team Flash will still going to go for this team fight. Come up and south, secure the kill against the side of XY. Here in the pit, though, the fight still continues. Nice gold card stun, but William is out of position, outnumbered as well, and that is going to be a kill. And it is going to be Emotion joining in the team fight, but still going to go back away. And this is, again, a similar exchanges of team fights we're seeing in the game 1, but look at this one again. Solo kill on the side of Coyote. Team Flash manages to recover.
Yeah, Coyote is really good at using these assassins in the mid lane, even making it work with the Fizz. Honestly, a while ago, it's just that right now with the Rapid and Stat Cap, that just makes it hit harder onto this next fight. Again, what the problem here is for the side of Team Flash is that, yes, they have a late game champion, which is Joyce, and so far, Joyce has been performing really well. NC needs to answer that back early on. If not, Joyce would just be a monster with the damage later.
Exactly. Now, this is their insurance here. Choice on Corki. Coyote right now, again, as you mentioned, he's really capable and very aggressive as well as a player, and very suited on the assassin champions. But look at this one. This is going to be initiated here with the Battle Slam coming aside there. Empty, and this is going to be re-engaged. Shop the Waters eliminating the pursuit, still saving Empty in that engagement. Still, it is going to be Coyote here trying to go for the team fight, out of position here. There is going to be a chase and the barrel roll, eliminating, of course, the pursuit. And now Zaisu joining the team fight as well. 3 versus 2. Under here, the turret, secure the turret first, but still going to go for the team fight, but disengage between these two, securing the turret on the top side. Team Flash winning the skirmish.
Yeah, I really love that Flash is just really putting in the pressure, like what happened a while ago in game. But bot lane.
Action once again, and look at this one. Tried to go for a turret dive, and now the Destiny has been popped, dancing around the turret here. Still managed to take down Shy as well as Motion. That engagement, now it is going to be the Corki Joycey here in the flank, and Team Flash winning the skirmish here in 3-1.
Yeah, you really can't take a page out of the book at Team Flash, because Team Flash just does it well. And we all know how experienced Team Flash is as a team. NC right now has been losing on all these trades, especially with the towers, but mid lane.
Now, Alex Weil left alone. 2 versus 1 situation. Once again, nice explosive gunshot of the Warders as well. The burst is real, and that is going to be a win in the mid side.
Yeah, Coyote again on this fight's really making it work for the team though. Like every time the fight happens, it's just that, the gank though, mid lane.
Explosive class, that was on point, but Evolution rather is very tanky on that Leona. Still managed to absorb all the damage there, and now it is going to be Team Flash. Somehow very aggressive in this game. NC in the early stages, now Team Flash has their stride.
Yeah, they're really pushing in their boundaries here for the side of Team Flash. They're going all around the map, taking down cover, or if ever they can take space for themselves, they're always doing it, which is really good, honestly. NC, they're going for more here. They need to at least take down some kills. There's a lot of tanky members, that's why they can take anyone down. They need to let Lexi farm first.
And now they are going to go for the siege here with the Rift Herald being summoned on the mid. And now Poke on the back lines. Easily been taken down here by the side of NC, the Rift Herald. And they still manage to defend the outer turret here. And now it's going to be Team Flash still secure the pressure here and out of position. That is a 4-man defense for the side of NC. Disengage first. But look at Saizu hiding there in the brushes. Trying to go for a recall back. Fortunately, he wasn't been found there by Kevin.
Yeah, next Drake, 5k gold lead. Team Flash knows what to do every time that they have this gold lead. They know how to pressure around the map. They just need to do just that. Ocean Drake is coming up in the Rift Herald. They're going to be contesting onto the Rift Herald. I think Team Flash is really not a fan of the Ocean Drake. That's why they don't contest it a lot. That's why. But again, NC, I think they're going to be contesting it too.
Yeah, I do agree, but look at this convergence in the mid lane, though. That is going to be a stun coming aside there of Evolution on the flanks. Explosive blast again with the out position skill there. Cataclysm has been used, and that is going to be in the package as well. The double here for the side of Riven, and now the turret dive for the side of Team Flash. Flash is in, secure the kill, and Kevin cannot escape as well. Team Flash winning having a big skirmish in the mid.
Yeah, big 4 kills. William was able to take down tower and bot lane, but again, 7k gold lead for Team Flash. They really know what to do on this team fights. They have the damage, and every time that they see a mistake coming in from NC, they just do and capitalize against them. Right now, Team Flash is just gonna be making it work. Coyote, man, is such a monster with this, and even Zaisu with their Viven is so good at initiating fights.
And man, still Team Flash here should be very wary and careful, especially here in the late stages of the game, because this is what cost them, of course, the game 1. Their unnecessary, of course, isolated formations there, and NC is really good at capitalizing, of course, those missed formations coming in from the side of Team Flash. And NC here, they do have a comeback potential here, especially with those pick-up plays. They do have the information advantage as well with the Destiny here, and with the right timing to go for the pick-up plays, I think Team Flash could be crippled in such a way.
Yeah, I mean, 10k gold lead again for Team Flash. Really, I mean, this 8k gold lead is really big, really hard to fight against, but Coyote...
Oh, they are going to go for the bait here, and Coyote will try to hold his ground with the stations as well, but out of position and outnumbered as well. That is going to be a kill coming inside of William, while the rest of Team Flash here are going to secure this outer towers in the mid. On the top, that was 2-man commitment coming inside of NC on the bots, and now they're going to defend here. Again, that is going to be a bash coming inside of Rift Herald, and look at this one, follow-up from Team Flash, isolating here Evolution as well, and now 2 players going to defend this inhibitor turret on the mid, but they cannot do so. Very aggressive play here coming aside of Team Flash, securing inhibitor turrets here in the mid and on the top side as well. But they are still going to defend here coming aside of NC, securing this defense. But however, this is still a big win. But look at this one, they are still going to go for the pursuit, and now out of position coming out of the side of the action, and now Team Flash low on life. They're not very healthy here. Zaisu backs away, acceleration gates, tried to go for that retreat. Oh, the leap! Luckily, Kevin didn't notice that one. Zaisu still managed to go for the recall.
Yeah, big gold lead, 10k on the board with 6 thirds down for the members of NC. They're really struggling on how they're going to be winning this fight, because honestly, whenever they start the fight, they're losing, and they're on the losing end just because Empty, with those explosive casks, always pushes them back out of the formation. Right here again, Kevin.
Yeah, speaking of the devil, that explosive cast initiated a team fight, but they are outnumbered here. There is going to be, of course, a retreat between these two, and you've highlighted, of course, the dash, man. Empty is really on point on that skill shot, and with that advantage coming outside of that explosive cast, they are just disrupting the formation here against the side of NC. But there's going to be a potential contest here in the BR takedown. Evolution on the flank, he has the information, going to go for the stun, but it is going to be Coyote so far going to no, it is actually the side arrow Jax and LXY with the clutch steal on the Baron. But the question is, will it be enough for that sacrifice while Team Flash secures the Wild Rift?
Yeah, they bought themselves some time. NC are really looking to buy themselves some time. They're waiting for LXY to be able to get the items that he needs before they go on for that next fight. Team Flash really is so fed right now. Almost all of them already have 3 items at this point in the game. That's why they're looking really scary. NC, what they need to do, let themselves farm like what they did a while ago. They can turn this around because they have the presence of a Jax in their team composition. And even Emotion a while ago made it work. Even though that Akshan is a very early game champion, it is also going to work if ever this stays down until the late game. He already has 3 items, might as well make it 4 on to the next fight.
Exactly. We have doubted, of course, Emotions Akshan there in the game 1, but he is really capable of this one. And yeah, I do agree. This is still a great we are still going to expect, of course, a somehow potential comeback on the side of NC if they are very successful for the split push and maximizing this Jax pick. So LXY right now going to go for a pressure on the mid on the side here on the top side, while Coyote, however, has the information. He needs to be very careful. And look at how the side of NC going to rotate here, and luckily, of course, it is going to be Coyote backing out in the mid. Though there's going to be a duel between Kevin and Shy out of position. It is going to be now Kevin backing out, while of course Empty going to go for that reinforcements as well. So 2 teams right now. This is still a stalemate we're seeing here in this game 2.
Yeah, very big goal lead for Team Flash. 12k goal lead at this point in the game. I mean, it's just still 15 minutes, but LXY though.
Ooh, Stasis eliminating, of course, the burst coming inside of Sham of the Waters there. Coyote trying to still go to for a
Oh.
brawl there. LXY flashes out, cannot take the burst coming inside Coyote. But meantime, on the bot side, outer towers already being secured here coming inside of Team Flash. They are going to go for the pressure as well. They are not waiting for the next VR. They're not waiting for the next Elder here. They want to finish this game. But this a wise decision for the side of FL because NC here is very tanky as well. They do have the Vanguard champions here. You have evolution here on that Leona as well as Kevin on that Jarvan. They can have those. They can still have those tanky champions to go for that pick of play if needed in this game.
Yeah, the problem is they can't go front to back, which is what NC's composition does. It's because of the presence of Empty. Whenever he uses the explosive gas, everyone is put out of the way and they can target them one by one, which is what FL has been doing during the last skirmishes from each other. Right now, Team Flash needs to put on the pressure in the bot lane for them to finish this inhibitor turrets down in order for them to get the push pretty easily. Right now, look at that. Even Shy is 4 items in. It's just that they're at the strongest point of themselves right now. That's why NC can't even answer back. I think they can't even contest this Baron that is coming up.
Yeah, so far, yeah, they do have the crowd controls, but still lacking the damage output here coming inside of NC. And let us see FL Team Flash trying to bait out the rest of NC, but this is going to be isolation play here. Kevin going to force his Flash just to go back away. That is going to be a flag and drag out as well, but this is going to be a re-engage coming inside of LXY as well as Evolution. But look at the damage already coming inside of Team Flash here, and this is going to be again the crowd control, but the burst, a double here for the side of Shy on the Jace, and this is going to be a dash. That was the dagger, and this is going to be a game. Team Flash will secure our match point game.
Yeah, Team Flash shaking it on the 1-1. We still have one more game to see for this game because, I mean, a while ago it was just because Team Flash knows that they have the advantage with their team composition. They almost won. They almost won the game. It's just that NC pulled a very, very good comeback on that last part. But now Team Flash knows that they can't pull another comeback if we get an early game composition. Let them snowball and finish the game early so that the members of NC won't be able to come back. And they did just that here in this game. Team Flash knows really that they're one of the strong teams right here on Asia Wild Rift Legends.
Exactly. And now we have to highlight as well that explosive casks coming in from MT was just very, very on point in this game. Just as you mentioned, eliminating, of course, the formation coming outside of NC, despite they do have a lot of initiations there with a chaotic formation, of course, being given by that explosive cast coming outside of MT. It's just difficult for MC to go for that follow-up. But let us see again, guys. This is now the match point game we've seen so far. Game 2 already been secured by the side of Team Flash here, but this is going to be a best of 3 series. One more game upcoming, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to witness it one after a short break. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. Since this is still our second series between the side of Team Flash and as well as NC. Now we are going to stretch the distance dash here in the game 3.
Yeah, going the distance with this game 3. Like what I said a while ago, it's still possible for Team Flash to be able to turn things around just because that it's a game 3. The momentum is not going to be shifting that fast just because you lost one game. If it was a game 5, it's possible. But in here, it's just going to be hard here on 1-for-1. Everyone backs against the wall. Whoever is going to win here will be the ones advancing onto the winner's bracket, and the other one would be on the lower bracket. So again, this is we still have a giveaway, everyone. NFT and SAS tokens from Smash Change. Just share the stream and tell us who do you think will reign champion in this tournament. Make sure you're following SGH Network's social media channels in order for you to join the giveaway.
And as well as shout outs to our sponsor and organizer, SGH Network. And of course, SGH Network is a tournament hosting network as well as a content network where we feature the best and most flashy players in the Call of Duty mobile and League of Legends Wild Rift scenes on a large scale online events. And also thank you to Smash Chain, an upcoming curation of the world's most valuable catalog of rare non-fungible assets through partnerships with acclaimed artists, creators, and distinguished personalities from every industry. Smash Chain aims to become the first of its kind project dedicated to the advancement of all kinds of NFT technologies, use cases, and creators. You know what, Dash? This second series, the Team Flash versus the side of NC, very interesting because both teams here has somehow similar playstyle. Very, very aggressive. They are just in for their skirmishes, especially during our early stages of the game. And here we go, Dash, the game 3.
Yeah, going on to the game 3, next on the chopping block right now is are they going to be banning? They're going to be banning the champions that they had a problem a while ago, and I think so. That looking at this though, it's going to be hard because look at how they banned the Jace. They banned the Jace from Shy because Shy has been really good with that Jace. On the other side, they banned the Diana, they banned the Galio. They don't want a bit of that. They even banned the Akshan from Emotion. So now Emotion would be able to use that Akshan. He's going to be forced to use another champion.
Exactly. Now I'm very excited. What champion will it be for the side of Emotion this time around? But will they secure again for the side of Evolution here his comfort pick, Leona? That is going to be a big question indeed. But so far, of course, as we have mentioned, that there you go. Again, the banning on the Kalyo and then secured Twisted Fate this time around, it is going to be on the side of Team Flash. As I have mentioned, Dash, both teams here somehow a similar gameplay, and when it comes to their pick draft composition, also somehow similar as well.
Yeah, and again, starting it off with this, I'm really good to see that we have a Twisted Fate on the side of Team Flash. A while ago it was used by William, but right now they changed sides. But I forgot to point out the Camille is now out and running, so this is going to be something hard to fight against. That is going to be the usual answer, which is the Renekton.
And you know what? The Listen pick as well for the side here, Team Flash, and the Ari on the other side here, on the side of NC. Again, gotta expect, of course, early aggressions here to pick up play here at the game 3. But this is just also a fresh air to see that the teams here just securing new champions in their draft composition. But this time around, speaking of new champions, now it is gonna be Rakan for Evolution here for sure. And we are still not seeing potential ADC pick here for the side of NC.
Yeah, and again, on the side of Team Flash, we're going to be seeing, okay, Ezreal is good for putting up the pressure in the lane most of the time, but if ever they're going to be pulling out something for an ADC here, they need someone who has a lot of damage. A possibility of a Varus would be good, but also a DPS ADC is also better compared to a lot of the ADC options that we have. A Varus is going to be good because if it's going to be Ezreal, but if ever they're going to be going for a Lucian here, they're going to be putting the pressure onto the Ezreal themselves.
Yeah, exactly. But I really thought they're going to go for the Shaya because since they have the Rakan, I think the Shaya Rakan is still pretty strong. But they indeed secure the Lucian this time around. This is going to be a battle here at the bot side here. Fresh versus the Rakan. Both of these champions as well, very, very aggressive in nature. And both Ezreal and Lucian has also the capability of that poking and range advantage in the lane. So that is going to be very interesting. But on the top side, as you mentioned, of course, Camille, the typical, of course, matchup, the Barret lane, Camille versus Renekton here. And so far, when I compare Dash these two teams' composition, it's still going to be a similar gameplay we're about to expect. Listen, very aggressive here against, of course, the side here of Ari as well for the early game rotations. But this is going to be an epic battle indeed, because we are now going to witness the match point game 3 here in our second series. Team Flash versus NC.
Yeah, now we're gonna be starting with both of these compositions having a very, very different setup for both of them. I just wish that they can change the things in their favor, because look at this. Oh, a fight already.
Now the grand entrance trying to go for the escape, but that Flay was on point here coming inside of Empty, and we will see it frequently for sure in this game.
Yeah, and again, just because of that encounter a while ago, that could have changed things. Like what's happening in the top lane. What's happening is that without the flash onto one of their members, that is, I mean, the grand entrance has been used already, right? So that is going to be good. They didn't burn the flash, they burned the ignite. This is going to be good for NC, because on the next gank for FL, they wouldn't be able to finish the kill because they don't have ignite.
Yeah, exactly. Now, of course, on the bot, as we have mentioned, Jojo's Rap, this is going to be interesting here. This is going to be a battle between these poking champions here. That is going to be a Lucian versus, of course, an Israel here. And we are just going to wait if Empty going to go for that hold the thought. There's going to be a duel here with a tactical sweep, poking Shy there, low in life, and now disengage here between these two Baron players.
Okay.
But so far, on the bot, it is going to be a potential dive here. Heavy action we're seeing here, Dash.
Yeah, a lot of really good action for both of our sides. Mid lane, though.
Oh, Coyote, low in life. That is going to be LXY. Very aggressive on Kong. And now William did not follow up with that charm. Already expanded that skill. But look at how Zaisu here quickly responding as well. And the death sentence has been caught. This is going to be a counter with that grand entrance on the bot side. This is as expected. When the death sentence will push through, an automatic, of course, defensive grand entrance will be pulled coming in from the side of Evolution.
Yeah, and again, this is just a really slow fight. Oh, top lane! First blood has been taken by Shy, 1 HP even on him. But this is gonna be big right now, especially if you win against a Camille and you're a Renekton. You're gonna be bullying Kevin out of the way every time. So this is gonna be a hard lane for Kevin.
So that is a big win coming inside of Shy there. And we have expected, of course, slight advantage coming inside of the Camille when it comes to a matchup on that Renekton. But in that moment in time, of course, that will give a slight advantage here in the early stage of the game for that Renekton, and slowly going to farm its way into this game.
Yeah, and again, this is gonna be the start of the things here for their side. It's gonna be okay, but looking at how Team Flash is working it, they just want Shy to farm in the top side. Like every time, his Jace was so good, even the last game, just because he knows how to play his lane well. But LXY, top lane.
Oh, this is gonna be a gank now, baiting out Shy there, and under the turret, that is gonna be Dominus being popped up, trying to hold his ground, and defensive skill has been proc. But look at this one, Zaisu! Out of nowhere, trying to go for the cheeky play, but cannot finish that skirmish win. But the Sonic Wave hits under the turret once again. But look at this one, nice knock up there from the Cyclone, and the counter attack. Very aggressive play there coming inside of Team Flash, and I don't think that was really worth it.
Yeah, and again, really, really worth it for their side. A 1-for-1. They got a kill again onto the top side. Really just making it work for their Baron laner, especially Shy. If you give him the advantage, he would take it against Kevin, and Kevin would have a hard time. It's just unfortunate that Kevin was able to win that. So NC, that gets the advantage, at least equalizes the advantage on the top side.
Exactly. The response coming in from the side of NC there was just on point as well, recovering for that early game loss. But this is so far a ping we're seeing here, and under 10 seconds we're going to witness, of course, objectives spawning in the rift. But this is going to be a Destiny Wave pop up. Look at the calling here in the flanking maneuver coming to the side of Coyote, and that gold card stun is just on point. Follow up here in the back lines as well. Ellie is there, but Evolution will be able to retreat into that engagement.
Yeah, and again, with this one, this is just really starting to look really bad for the side of the Team Flash, because right now they're taking the Infernal Drake without any contest. I love it. But NC, they're not even they're taking the Rift Herald, but it's taking longer time. So FL would have a chance to contest this Rift Herald pick.
Exactly, but it is now going to be DR, the side here of Flash, but this is now going to be contested. Nice play there again, the side of Evolution, but where's the follow-up there? But look at this one. Oh my goodness, still it is going to be the side there of LXY securing that Rift Herald. That was the mission there, but I do love the contest coming inside of Team Flash. But on the bot though, there's going to be Coyote, one more hit against Emotion, but the Ignite will secure the kill.
Yeah, that tick of the Ignite was able to get the kill there. Now, that just gives them more room to take over this advantage, even rotating their Dragon laners onto the mid lane, just for them to put the pressure on Ahri. Most of the time, Ahri versus a Twisted Fate is an advantage on Ahri, but if they put them down in the bot lane, this is going to be easier for William to be able to, for Coyote to be roaming around.
Exactly, and that is what we have seen in that engagement. But look at this one, 2 turrets in a row. Are you kidding me? Just like that, Team Flash is just quickly climbing into this game, now having a great advantage. But now it is going to be NC looking for this counter attack, but Ellie still managed to go back away despite being charmed. But it is going to be a flash in for NC, securing that kill in the mid.
Okay, good takedown, but I think Zaizu is planning something here. He wants to get the kill somewhere.
Yes, indeed. Looking for that revenge kill. Look at the kill. Look at the combo as well. Grand entrance trying to back away, but that sentence will push through, rather. It is going to be Evolution still going to go down.
Yeah, good play from the side of Team Flash. They're going in still.
But LXY trying to go for Vanguard play, and the Cyclone has been popped. The box has been used here, delaying the pursuit, but the Hexic Ultimatum has been committed as well. The firepower, the backlines here, coming in from the side of Coyote, and this is going to be the Destiny being popped up. Look at Shy here, trying to go for that body block, but this is going to be a grand entrance knockup on 2. But where is the firepower here coming on the side of NC? It is going to be a triple though. Oh no, it is going to be a potential again win for the side of Team Flash. I did not see that one. Zaisu making some plays.
What was that? That was a triple kill for Zaisu. Was able to get all the kills. They were just roaming around. NC wasn't able to finish anyone. That is unfortunate. LXY.
Speaking of unfortunate, this is going to be again another kill on the side of Zaisu. Now he is out of position. A kill on the side of Kevin. That is going to be a shutdown. Badly needed for this Baron later. Now that is going to be a true shot barrage and Bioclines again. Oh my goodness. Team Flash here, hungry for more blood. And this is going to be empty backing out right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage coming through. Everyone's Shy. It's just gonna go in and just gonna be doing some damage. Ezreal falls down. That's gonna be it. Look at that. The cult Meek was able to get it, and Shy is just running around still. A fights for fights. Still not done. Team Flash is just gonna lose Shy in the process, and NC. I think this is gonna be it, but I think the turnaround almost came in. That's gonna be the kill. Very good play from the side of NC, turning back around, getting the shutdown goals against Team Flash. Now look at the bot lane though. Grand entrance not gonna be able to hit, and this is really how it's gonna work, everyone. This is usually what's gonna happen on these kinds of games. Look at the grand entrance. Even the quickness is being popped off. Coyote is being chased down even by LXY. The grand entrance would be able to hit, and that is gonna be Zaisu. Gonna be pushing them back out of the way just for them to get the kill there. Really unfortunate. They lost their member. They lost their kill, and Deadeye. That is a good kill in the bot lane.
As expected, high action.
Yep.
Again, NC. Yeah. Yeah, NC right now trying to go recover this game as well. But look at this one again. Nice grand entrance, trying to go for the pick up play. But Zaisu is just everywhere here, Dash. We have seen him just out of nowhere picking up kills against NC's lineup.
Yeah, they're always Zaisu is always putting his foot forward whenever it comes down to getting the first kills. It's always him on the forefront of things, and he just really wants to get the advantage that the team needs because he's a Lee Sin. He needs to get the advantage early on.
But there's going to be a contest here in the Dragon takedown. But look at the damage. The two-shot barrage and the box has been used as well. And the follow-up here. Look at the damage. Comes like Zaisu once again. And free hit here. Coming in with the firepower from the side of Team Flash. And that is going to be a gold concern. A double for Zaisu. A potential triple. But he needs to be very careful because Kevin is here providing firepower support. And NC will disengage. But Zaisu, ladies and gents, is just at a different level here.
Wow, everyone. Zaisu is just playing this out of his mind. But oh no, look at this. Shy versus Kevin.
Again, under the turret, look at Shy! What was that
damage?
with the Dominus? With the Dominus, still managed to take down the damage, absorb rather the damage, but this is going to be a prolonged team fight with a re-engage from the side of NC. Shy going back here with a slice and dice, and this is going to be, of course, a kill against the side of Ellie. NC here continue to go for the team fight. Now Zaisu joining in. Again, that is going to be a burst. William out of position. He will be the second one to fall down. A double here for Angry Alligator.
Oh man, Zaisu is a superstar, and LXY just at least takes down Coyote in the bottom side of the map because he overstepped his welcome. But again, Team Flash, with this kinds of plays, they could have won the first game against NC. Right now, it's a 13k gold lead just because Zaisu rotates around the map really well. Not any towers has been taken by NC still, so that's why the pressure is just still on the members of Team Flash. I mean, the members of NC right now.
Yeah, but that was, of course, an off-cam kill coming outside of Kevin there, taking down Empty. So he is isolated. I think NC still has the power to go for the comeback here. Their draft dash is very, very strong, but we have seen somehow forced team fights along the way and costing them so much. And now look at individual champions here, individual players rather coming inside of Team Flash, is having those administrations, having those scale. And look at Zaisu just taking 2 against 1. That is how confident right now this listen is.
Yeah, and they really know what to do with this here. Zaisu is just he didn't even go for the Triforce, so he knows that he has damage. That's why he's always going for this very aggressive pushes. Look at this again.
Oh, that sentence again. That is gonna be LXY here, suffering from the damage. The Rift Herald has been summoned, trying to go for a diversion play, but on the back lines though, it is going to be Team Flash shipping away the life here of the outer turret. But look at on the sides, it is going to be Shy here, going to go for the split push in that inhibitor turret. Destiny has been pop up, and now great diversion play for the side of Team Flash there. NC did not expect that it will happen.
Yeah, they didn't know that this is gonna happen. This is just super hard for the members right now, Fancy. They don't know where to go because members of Team Flash are just all around going for distractions.
Now they're going to force this team fight against the Cyclone for that initiation proto belt and the grand entrance for the knock-up as well. The charm connects, and this is going to be NC winning the skirmish there. And now the second turret will be the side there of Ali, and they will fall. But inhibitor turret still going to be a great advantage over the side of Team Flash. On the bot side, though, that is going to be 2-1. And now transition here for the mid turret. And look at how quickly Team Flash recovering from the loss on the top side. Shy? Look at Shy! Shy, my goodness gracious! Is he even human here in this game? Cannot burst it down. The damage is there. The sustain is there. A triple for Shy.
He might be able to end this though. He can go for an end because Shy is really strong at this point in the game. He wants to go for more. 16 HP on that Nexus. So it's really gonna go and come down to whatever they're gonna do to Emotion. I think Emotion is gonna.
Oh man, yes indeed, he was being baited down here. Luckily, it is gonna be Kevin here supporting the back lines. But Shy once again. There you go, hungry for kill. That is gonna be a kick coming aside of Zaisu as well. Emotion will fall, and just like that. It is going to be Team Flash with Zedsko to kill. But again, a re-engage. NC is just desperate for this team fight. They are going to go for more blood. And now Hextech Ultimatum against the side of MT. That secures the kill. On the side, though, they are going to go for 2 versus 1. The GA pops. And this is going to be out of position. But the reinforcements has arrived. Go on the flanking maneuver. Team Flash going to go for the re-engage. Kill against the side of LXY. NC NSEA retreats, and they are just
Oh
suffering
my God.
heavy losses here. And now Shy once again with the teleportation
Shy.
here is zoning out the rest of NSEA here. And again, we are seeing a prolonged team fight, ladies and gentlemen. Non-stop action here, and Shy on the front lines. He will fall with double here on the side of William, but then again, they
There's the wave.
suffered a lot of casualties here. The wave is in, a potential GG push. The charm connects. It is a great defense. Kevin here with a hook shot and a tactical sweep, and they still manage to defend. Will they be able to be successful defend this base? And again, William alive here still managed to go back away as well. And now Ellie left alone here, trying to go back away. And see with this defense, but outstretched once again. Here comes Empty joining in the team fight. The backs of the use, and now Alex Y falls down. Insane skirmish plays we are seeing here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, insane plays all around from both of our teams. Really, really good that they were able to get the kills there. For Team Flash, whenever they go for kills, they go for everything. 18 gold lead right now. They have all the items. That's why they're so confident that they can take any fights that they can. But look at this. I think Empty.
Oh no, man. This is how Team Flash, as you mentioned, of course, Dash, confident right now. They're just, if the team fight brawls, they will not back out. They're just going in to finish. Whoever is the last man standing will win the skirmish. But this time around, man, with this insane net worth gold lead, as well as turret takedown advantage. And speaking of turret takedown, on the side of NC, they did not secure any turrets here, and that is already a big factor here in the winning conditions coming outside of Team Flash.
Yeah, so far they can't get any objectives because of it. Grand Entrance.
Another team fight. This is what you wanted. I love it. 10C here secures the pick-up play against the side of Ellie. And now there's going to be a re-engage coming in from the side of Team Flash. They do have the advantage here where the minions pushing through. But this is going to be, again, the front lines. Shy here on the Renekton securing the Nexus. Oh my goodness. Team Flash secures the series.
Oh man, everything right there. That was so good for Team Flash, even though Shy was the one breathing life, and even Zaisu during that last fight, Lee Sin and even Renekton, they were just in front of everybody, and they're just dealing so much damage. I wasn't expecting it to be like that, but Team Flash just make it work in the end. NC, they won the first game, but the two games already, they weren't able to get it. It was just unfortunate for NC. They're going to be sent down to the lower brackets, and they're going to be fighting against Burmese Ghosts, which is really a hard team to fight against. But let's see on what's going to happen there.
Sheesh, and it is going to be, of course, Team Flash proceeding into our quarterfinals. They will fight MBRE Sports there, and this is going to be held tomorrow in our fourth day of event. Again, this was an insane series, Dash. Again, we have seen similar gameplays here, but it is going to be Team Flash with their experience as well, and they have just dominating this game against the side of NC. Without even a single target, we have seen takedowns here coming to the side of NC, and that is a statement there of how really dominating Team Flash can be.
Yeah, and again, that was just a really strong suiting for Team Flash. They proved to everyone that they're one of the strongest teams here in the Asia Wild Rift Ravens, keeping themselves onto the winner's bracket. But again, everyone, we still have a giveaway of NFT and SAS tokens from Smash Chain. Just share the stream and tell us who do you think will reign champion in this tournament. Make sure you're following SGH Network's social media channels in order for you to join this giveaway.
And here we go, Dash. The next series, of course, will be the start of our lower bracket, and there will be one team that's going to be eliminated in our event here in this third day. So we will witness the lower bracket in a while after a short minute break. And we are back here in Asia Wild Rift Legends, ladies and gentlemen, and this is now the start of our lower bracket. The battle between the side of Burmese Ghouls versus the side of NC. So, of course, my name is Zedad. Together with me is Dash, and we are going to be your shoutcasters. And very excited here, Dash, because there could be only one team who's going to proceed into our event.
Yeah, whoever is gonna win here would be able to proceed on to the event. Everyone who is on the lower brackets would just be left with one more game to put their lives out there. So they're holding onto a rope here, and they need to hold really, really tightly, because if not, the ship is gonna sink. Sorry for them. And now with this Burmese Schools versus NC, we're gonna be starting with the game. Look at the bans here right now, Deadeye. That's a lot of champions. Even Emotions Sean has been banned here.
And we are seeing, of course, that Burmese Ghouls are watching, of course, the gameplay coming on the side of NC. Though this are your, of course, respect bands coming on the side of Burmese Schools. And you have mentioned, of course, a while ago that Burmese Schools is also a very, very strong team. And NC, once again, is still going to face their greatest challenge yet. Because, again, this series, there can only be one team who be able to proceed into our event, and the losing team will be eliminated here. So this is going to be a pressure being put out here on our two teams.
Yeah, and if ever, I really expect that this teams are gonna be able to put their champions right here. Like right now, I'm seeing something different here for Man City. They're picking up the Riven as the first pick, as an answer to that Zed that has been pulled out. Riven is a really good counter to Zed, and even though they're not gonna be laning each other, later on it will show. Again, the brand right here most likely gonna be a Dragon laner.
Yeah, again, we have seen so many brand picks here in the third day, Dash. So, not surprisingly, though, brand is very, very strong. And I'm really curious of what support champion they are going to synergize here in the DR lane. But meanwhile, on the other side, again, a Riven, very strong champion, big pick here. Listen for that early game aggression once again. And speaking of early game, great synergy with the Braum as well. So, gonna expect, of course, heavy rotations coming up side of NC. They do have the insurance here for the late game as well for this Israel. But I think with this picks coming in from Burmese Schools, they do have a more aggressive lineup here with the Leona and Kazakhs joining in the Rift.
Okay, that is really interesting. Having on the side right now, VG, they're going for a Kazakhs, which is most of the time is a big risk of a jungler whenever it's getting picked. That's why I'm really not confident with this Kazakhs pick. What's good about this Kazakhs pick is that most of the time, not most of the time, every time, if it's a 1v1, Kazakhs will be winning the fight against them. So that's why this Kazakhs pick is good, only because they want to put the pressure out of the Lee Sin. And that is going to be one of the things that they need to look out for here. What they're losing on the side of BG is that they don't have a lot of DPS. Yes, they have the brand, but a while ago we saw NC crumble to the pressure when that brand is not dealing so much damage.
Exactly. So this is going to be a very pressured game once again, ladies and gents, here in our lower bracket. And I do believe this is our last lower bracket series here in the round one. And let us see, of course, if it is going to be Team Flash or NC proceeding into our event. Again, before we do proceed to the Rift, a big shout out once again to our sponsor and organized SGH Network and Smash Chain. And here we go, Dash. Let us now go into the Rift.
Yeah, now we're going on to the Rift. We're starting off with very, very interesting setups for both of our teams. We have the Kazakhs, remember, as we said a while ago, then we're going to be having something different for the team. I wish that they know what to do with this Kazakhs, though. We all know Kazakhs is not good for 5v5 fights, though.
Exactly. So basically, Kazakhs here is somehow a run and gun gameplay, and this is so far they need to maximize, of course, this kind of potential. So specific gameplay we're going to expect, of course, coming in from Azrael here. But in the meantime, LXY, same thing, is going to rotate very aggressive in the game as well. But look at this one again. This is going to be a team fight happening here in the mid. William here, 50% of health. Same thing here coming up side of Lava, but they're going to go disengage first.
What's interesting here for me is that, remember, Emotion was the one using the Akshan every time a while ago, right? But now they changed things. They want Emotion to be using that Riven. So this is going to be a change of pace for NC. So they're kind of experimenting here on whoever is going to be on the lane. But right now, I think it's just that they know that Emotion has bigger knowledge with this Riven. That's why they made him use it.
Yeah, I think this is also their comfort pick. So yeah, as you mentioned there, Dash, this is also a big risk, to be honest, because they have just gone into a 3-game series with their specific roles. So this is go so far for me is a big change here in for the side of NC. But if they'll be able to be successful in their current role here, this is going to be, of course, advantage for them. But lowest one, William, is an LXY in the vicinity. They have been spotted with the information given there by the ward on the top side.
Yeah, now with that ward, that could help him out, and that is going to be a signal for BG to back away. And again, this is just going to be a slow game. But Ama in the top side, what's good about that Jarvan pick is that it's safe against a Ribbon. I mean, you can't dive a Jarvan just because he's really tanky. But top lane, though, they're diving him.
Yeah, they're still going to go for this kill. And Lucas one under the turret. That is going to be indeed successful for the side of NC. And man, oh man, they are just heard you, Dash. And they're just showing it.
Yeah, they can really dive that. I mean, it's a 2v1, but mid lane. Oof.
Oh, William. And now look at this one, the formation coming inside of Azrael here in the Kazakhs, waiting for the perfect opportunity to jump in. But of course, it is going to be the side of William backing out in that engagement.
Yeah, and again, that was a really fast engagement for the team here. It really, you can see here for NC. Oh, bot lane.
Oh, that is going to be Zenith Blade initiating the team fight. Unbreakable has been popped as well for Evolution here, negating that output damage coming outside of Burmese goals. And now, speaking of which, yeah, I think this is going to be a slow-paced game compared to our previous series. But speaking of which, no! It is going to be a kill here coming side of Lava. But in the meantime, on the top side as well, that is going to be a tray there. And now, Ama falls as well as William.
Yeah, putting a pressure onto Ama. That's not a really good sign for BG. They're losing a lot of their members here onto the emotion. And you all know how good emotion is with the action, and even the carries a while ago, they even pushed it onto game 3. But now, they still have the momentum, right? Because a while ago, yes, they're on the losing end, but with this, they played more games today compared to Burmese goals. So they at least warmed up right now.
Exactly. And you know that aggressiveness coming in from MC is still here, and we have seen that one, the tower dive in the top side as well. And NC here with their momentum and with their games that they have already played in the first series, in the second series rather, this could also be a factor for them to have their stride in this game. So Burmese goals is going to be challenged here by the side of NC. But let us see right now. Of course, under 5 seconds, we're going to expect, of course, objectives wanting to fit. But this is going to be a team fight here in the mid. Nice stun coming side of that Leona with Zenith Blade, but disengage. The flash has been used though. So let us see. Burmese goals secures this Rift Herald area.
They really always want to take the first Rift Herald because that gives them the advantage of the push. So now the contestation is going to happen here.
Oh, emotion is in the back lines. Nice stun once again. Great zone. Cataclysm is out. The Glacial Fissures go for the counter attack, but this is going to be secured by the side of Zed. And look at the Moonfall as well. Chaotic team fight, a double already here for the side of LXY. And this is going to be NC going to go for another kill, a triple here. And this is going to be a potential quadra with LXY trying to go for a re-engage, but he is low on life. Going to disengage first. What's important, they did secure, of course, that Rift Herald.
Yeah, 2 for 3, an advantage of NC, but Burmese Schools was still able to get that Rift Herald a while ago. Very, very good secure from the Zed. Even Lava was the one who secured that. That just paved way for Kevin to be farming in the bot side of the map. But again, big Rift Herald take on the first parts of the game is really good, just because they can go for a push anywhere they want. Especially right now, I think they want to go for a push in the bot lane.
Yeah, and while Azrael here in the DR takedown, here comes the pressure. Rift Herald has been summoned, coming in from the side of Lava there, and no resistance coming in from the side of NC. They cannot contest this one. I think 2 objectives here will be given to the side of Burmese goals easily here, but this is going to be a trade on the top side though.
Okay, that is good. Burmese Skulls taking a lot of the brink of these objectives, and NC wasn't even able to answer. They got the tower, yes, but it's not enough. Look at this. Even Kevin is getting pressured in the bot lane. If he doesn't take down this Rift Herald, that's more towers for the side of BG.
Oh, there's going to be a defense coming inside of William there, and now retreats coming inside of Burmese Ghouls. Pincer movement there, and see, it is going to be unbreakable as well with that concussive blow connection coming in from Evolution there. Now Ezreal is the target, flashes in, and this is going to be a pursuit, low and live, and look at LXY trying to go for that zone as well. The backline's got Lism here coming in from the side of Burmese Ghouls, and now it is going to be Evolution left standing, a double here for Lava as well. Flag and drag out. It is somehow again another high action pack things. Of course, scene we're seeing here, and notice what LXY is not fit
onto this top part of the jungle. So this is going to be hard for Azrael. This is going to be the challenge. Every time they can take down towers, it's going to be hard to go to your jungle just because they can get vision there.
Exactly. Now Azrael here is somehow feeling the pressure here. He needs to go for the pick-up place. It's because, of course, the Kha'Zix really shines in that situation, but we haven't seen that one here on the side of Burmese Ghouls. NC here just going to go for the pressure in the mid on the top river as well. Rotations here, invading the jungle here on the side of Burmese Ghouls. NC is just having a great advantage here when controlling the map as well, but a miss position here will really cost the team fights. But look at this one. It is going to be LXY here in the vicinity. Try to go for a poke, securing first the Scuttler on the bottom river, and while Evolution providing the zone.
Yeah, and that is really good, honestly. NC slowly going around the map, and that is going to be the Zenith Blade.
Wow, initiating the team fight. Very confident here for the side of Sim, but this is going to be NC just trying to disengage for not forcing or reacting into that initiation.
Yeah, very good plays coming in from the side of NC. Really cementing their way right here, that they know how to play around the map. They adapted to what Team Flash was doing against them a while ago. Burmese Ghouls. Right now, with a 3k gold lead, it's still good. Azrael needs to get the skills. So far, they need to snowball that. But again, the fight.
Oh, the pick of play, but the burst is not yet there. Look at the counter attack here. Concussive blows. One more hit, and it's going to be Azrael here. Will back out. And not respecting the damage and respecting the concussive blow as well. It is going to be Glacial Fissure trying to go for that slow on that pursuit, but this is still going to be a prolonged team fight, while Burmese Ghouls going to go for that re-engage. Again, winning the surrounding area here in the Rift Herald. It is going to be NC trying to go for the contest, but look at the flag and drag. Ama here going to go for that kill, and he will.
Wow, really strong for Amma. Really good showing right here onto the top side. We're seeing Azrael gonna be taking this kill though.
Ooh. But meanwhile, Azrael here, waiting for a perfect opportunity. That is going to be a flash here with a stun and the counter attack once again. Azrael once again with a lead, but he will fall. What was that?
What?
And now it is going to be LXY here with a Sonic Wave. Again, it is going to be a team fight here coming in from the side of LXY. Going to go for the chase against Ama. And the flag and drag has been cancelled out. NC will secure the kill against Ama.
Yeah, he cancelled it with the Dragon's Rage. What a good play from the side of NC. I thought that was going to be going in the way of Burmese Ghouls, but again, NC is always taking something back against the members of Burmese Ghouls. They can't even answer back with more. They're always just going to be giving one and losing on the trade. Right now, the Cloud Jake's being taken by NC.
Yeah, I know, NC, once they initiate the team fights, they will not back out. They are hungry for kills here, and they're hungry for more blood. And speaking of which, they are going to disengage in this DR takedown, though, waiting for the perfect opportunity for the formation. Especially here, it is going to be Kevin out in the formation. So look at this one. Potential team fight we're about to see later on, and here comes the leap again. No initiations yet. Disengaged, but that is going to be a stun against Evolution here. That is Winter's Bite trying to go for the poke, and both teams here carefully waiting who will initiate the team fight.
Okay, they're really patient here. They just want to take this Cloud Drake. This Cloud Drake is really helpful for both of their teams. They're really aggressive, right? So if ever this movement speed coming in from the Cloud Drake would be given to them, that could give them more ground to cover, and it's easier for them to go for ganks. But now with Azrael showing in the bot side of the map, this might be the signal for NC to go for a fight.
Exactly, but we aren't seeing any activity yet in the mid, but they have found Ama here isolated in that formation. They're still converging though in the mid side, and it is going to be Emotion securing to Scuttler on the top side. Pressure here being given coming in from the side of Emotion on the top as well, but still look at these two teams just waiting here in the middle lane. This is just fun to watch here, Dash.
Yeah, it's really interesting to watch, honestly, and see. Okay, they're going for a fight. I think so.
That is going to be initiation again. The poke coming in from the side as well of Lava. The Rift Herald has been summoned, trying to go for the diversion play, but Evolution is out of position, trying to go for the Glacial Fissure, and going to go for the contest as well. Emotion is here.
Yeah.
Ama.
And again, a really, really good fight there, though.
Yeah, they are still going to win this one out of the side here of NC. Going to transition here for the push, but nice defense with the Solar Flare there, stunning the rest of NC players. But this is going to be Emotion diving under the turret. That is going to be a kill here, and Sim will be the second one to fall down. A double here for Emotion.
Yeah, they just... Honestly, what is these fights that NC is taking every time that they go for fights, right? It's gonna be equal trades, but then NC finds a way to get more, which is always the case, and that's at Kodama, though.
Again, we're going to see some re-engage and see. No, they are just going to back out here. Yeah, that should have mentioned here. Just NC just giving their full power when it comes to a team fight, but they are winning, and that is a big thing here. And now in the mid, isolated, coming in from the side of Ama, he will suffer this damage and outnumbered in this situation as well. It is going to be a pick-off against Ama, but the Flying Dragon, but the Sonic Wave will secure that one almost, but not quite.
Yeah, and again, looking at this gold, everyone, 12k gold onto Emotion. Remember Emotion, the one we use to Akshan? He's now 12k gold with a ribbon. What is this? This is just really, really strong showing for Emotion right now. Every time that he puts on a fight, every time, it's always a treat to see, because he's always gonna be standing and always with the broken wings every time he starts the fight. Really, really good showing for Emotion.
Yeah, he only shows how flexible he is as well when it comes to his role and how wide his champion pool is. NSEA looking good right now, ladies and gentlemen, here in our opening game in our lower bracket. But this is going to be again another team fight. Crucial Barrage on the backlines with the Glacial Fissure trying to stun again the players here for the side of Burmese Goals. The firepower is not yet there. The counter attack. Burmese Gold is here, but look at this one. Free hit coming outside of Kevin. A double here from Alex Y. Trying to go for another third one, but this is going to be unsuccessful for him. But still, NC again going for those kills, and deep under the turret they suffered those casualties, but then again they win. They have just won the skirmish dash.
Yeah, NC putting themselves back out there with a 9k gold lead against the members of PG. Burmese Ghosts are losing their footing. They can't even win this fight. Even Ken X can't even get those kills, can't even get those damage. With starting with Aroa on the brand was just really unhelpful for him, even though he's staying in the fight for long. It's not dealing so much damage as expected, but now NC is working their way towards the end here. Baron is up for the taking in just a bit, and even the Infernal Drake, which everyone would contest for sure.
Exactly. Oh, one of my favorite, of course, Elemental Dragon in the Rift, and as well as the teams for sure. Very coveted Elemental Drake buff. Infernal additional damage here, badly needed, of course, for the teams as well. But LXY here and the rest of NC players trying to converge, of course, on the BR takedown. But who's surprised? It is going to be Ama here, has the information where Emotion is, trying to go for the team fights, but very tanky here. We're seeing coming upside of Emotion.
Yeah, they need to be careful on this next fight, because honestly, if ever someone makes a mistake here, just one mistake on the side Burmese Ghosts, NC would be able to end it. So they need to take their battles if they can, and they need to choose it, because if not, they're going to be losing a lot, and they're going to be losing this tournament right now. So right now, they need to play it safe.
Exactly. This you can really tell, of course, that Burmese Ghosts is just very cautious in their formation here. Unlike NC, they're just very aggressive in nature here. The momentum, as we have mentioned a while ago, is there on their side. But look at this one. Evolution will be suffering the damage. The Glacial Fissure have been used, stunning the rest of the players of Burmese Ghosts in the battle climbs. But look at this one. The tankiness sustains the Moonfall hits. That was insane. And this is going to be NC's perfect opportunity to go for that respite play. William, ladies and gents, with that insane play here and it is going to be Lava here suffering that, of course, Ken's X rather suffering that loss, and this is going to be NC's perfect opportunity here to win this game.
Yeah, that looked bad for NC at the first parts of the fight, but again, that Diana William was there on the right timing and was able to turn things around in their favor, and that was it. The Infernal Drake has been taken for NC with an 11k gold lead. They lost some shutdown goals, yes, but it's okay, because they got the Infernal Drake in the end, and they got 3 members in their favor in that last fight.
And that was insane, Dash. That was sweet, man. William on that Diana, just on point on that Moonfall. And that was actually, I really thought Burmese Ghouls had a chance to go for that re-engage and win, potential win that team fight. But that Moonfall just does a lot of in that skirmish. Just the momentum has been shifted already to the side of NC. What was that really was the reaction? And that was insane, Dash.
Yeah. And again, they're really starting it off pretty safely here. Look at Burmese Ghouls. Right now, they really want to go, and they need to take a risk. Like what I said a while ago, they need to play it safe. But now, they have nothing to lose. They need to take risks.
Yeah, but so far they notice it is going to be Williams again with a split push here. Nice diversion coming inside of William. Now concentrate here for the BR takedown. Look at the formation coming inside of Burmese Ghouls. They are somehow in doubt what to prioritize, this BR takedown or the defense on the bot. But this is going to be a contest here. The BR is indeed, it is going to be a sim here initiating a team fight, but disengage successfully. They will reset NC's BR takedown.
Yeah, they really need to reset it. Right now with that 14k gold lead, that's basically one item on each member advantage for the side of NC. Burmese Ghouls right now, they only have tanks, they don't have a lot of damage potential. Even the Zed is having a hard time. Just because, look at that, almost all of the members from the side of NC are really tanky. That's why this Zed has been nullified right now for the side of BG.
This is going to be so far NC dominating. Whoa. Oh, what? What? Now this changes things up. Dash. Now without William here in the equation, Burmese Ghouls will have a chance to go for this BR takedown. But the question is, will this force this one? Yeah, I do believe they will. And now going to converge here in this BR area. And NC here without William is going to be very careful in this next engagement.
Yeah, and again, with this next fight, they need to be very smart. Look at that. BG is taking risks. They want to take the fight just because they know they lost one member. This is our chance to get the Baron. But looking at that, it's too slow. They're taking the Baron too slow. They are giving the chance for NC here.
Exactly. Now Unbreakable is up. This is going to be team fight again. Carl gets him caught on 2, and they're here in the back lines coming inside of NC. Now it is going to be so far side of Evolution trying to back away with Lone Life, but still Burmese Ghouls going to go for the team fight. Cutting there, Kevin, but still it is now William joining in the team fight. Burmese Ghouls with tricks, but there's going to be a chase. The Moonfall, and now the pickup play. NC with a recovery. As you have mentioned, Dash, they have just lost that time to go for the BR takedown. No damage, and NC capitalizing in that moment.
Yeah, they don't have an ADC. That's why it's so hard for Burmese Ghouls to be able to take that Baron, even though they want to, even though that is the only answer that they can go for. That is so hard to do because they don't have an ADC. That could have been good if they have, but look at this fight.
Oh my, this is gonna be so far the dagger we're seeing here. It is gonna be Lava backing out still. Azrael holding the ground, but a true shot barrage. No. Oh, that hits the spot.
No way. That is a good shot from Kevin. He was expecting them to be there. And again, this is just NC taking the good advantage. 16k gold lead right in the clock for the Elder Ocean Drake. For them to go for reset without Lava, that changes things. I mean, Lava was the one who took down William a while ago, but now it has changed. William is up in the fight, so BG can't contest this.
Exactly. Now NC has the upper hand here. Look at the zone. It is going to be Evolution alone on the Braum here, providing information. They are just going to go for the forced contest, but this is going to be a bad decision. Look at the NC trying to go for the counter attack, and baddies are falling down here. Burmese Ghouls, no answer. Here comes the pursuit. LXY with rage, and now Amma backing out. This is going to be a chase and a kill as well. Disaster strikes here for the side of Burmese Ghouls. This is now, of course, Lava spotting, of course, in the rift, but this is just too late already here, Dash.
Yeah, LXY gonna fall down, but oh no, never mind. That is gonna be it. That is gonna be the game. NC
Oh my.
keeping themselves back in this tournament. That was a good play in the lower bracket. And everyone, that is a best of one. Like what we said a while ago, NC is super warmed up right now. That's why it's super good that we have seen this very aggressive plays from them. Even Emotion, even LXY, they were the ones who set the team apart from Burmese Ghost. That was a good play.
That was indeed, and man, when we cast NC games, Dash, expect that it is going to be high action packed. Man, NC, of course, they are just in for those heavy aggressive plays, and that this was Burmese goals. Now again, a statement coming in from NC that they are here for the pride of being one of the best Wild Rift teams here in Southeast Asia, and they're just doing it. They have just 2-1 series there in our second game against Team Flash, and now Burmese goals eliminated here in our event, and C are in for a treat.
Yeah, and they're in for more. They are really going to be up here together with a lot of the teams in the lower brackets right now. There's a lot of strong teams there, but again, NC might still be able to push through until the end here on Asia Wild Rift Legends. And again, everyone, we still have the giveaway coming up, NFT and SAS tokens from Smash Chain. Just share the stream and tell us who you think will reign champion in this tournament. Make sure you're following SGH Network's social media channels in order for you to join.
Now, this is next series, Dash, will be very, very interesting because this is the start of our second round, upper bracket quarterfinals. So, EVOS Esports Thailand versus the side of DRE Sports. So, after a short minute break, we will start last series.
Hey.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, and this is once again Asia Wild Rift Legends, and now we are going to start our first series here in the quarterfinals. My name is Dad. Together with me is Dash, and very excited for this second round of Event Dash.
Yeah, remember these teams that we're gonna be fighting right now would be DR Esports versus EVOS. Remember, EVOS wasn't able to fight last week just because of the disqualifications on the other team. But right now, they're gonna be showing their power. Remember, this is the C Icon Series champions who are EVOS, so DR Esports needs to look out for this. But remember, also on the side of DR Esports, they're the top 3 team in the Philippines, so this is gonna be a good bout against both of them.
Exactly, and remember, they've just taken down Alliance, which is also dominating on the Singapore region, and pushed them into the lower bracket. And this is going to be interesting in the series. Of course, before we do proceed into our draft, everyone, of course, there is a live stream giveaway. So you have a chance, of course, to win NFT and SAS tokens giveaway from Smash Chain. Just share the stream and tell us who do you think will reign in this tournament. Make sure you're following SGH Network's social media channels.
Yeah, remember everyone, this is going to be a back-to-back on both of our sides, because again, a while ago it was the losers bracket, but we're back onto the winners bracket. That's why we're seeing DR Esports and EVOS fighting each other. So right now, there's a lot of champions that is open for the side of DR. They still have the Thresh for Rocks, if ever that's going to be picked. And there's a lot, like Kabil, like Renekton, that is also open for both sides.
Oh man, comfort picks is pretty much open here for the side of DR Esports. And again, this is a best of 3 series. Now, we have mentioned, of course, that DR Esports' greatest challenge yet was the Alliance, but right now it is going to be EVOS Esports Thailand. So Camille will be the opening pick champion here for the side of DR Esports. Now, do you have a very flexible or blind pick here in the opening draft coming in from DR?
Yeah, and I mean, DR Esports, really well known in the Philippines, and also EVOS, really well known in the region. That's why right now, picking up the Olaf just signals to me that they want to go for an aggressive early game. And with the Senna on their side, that took off something of a good pick for Rocks. But now with this, they might be really going for a really strong early game composition that is for sure going to be pushing for more. They can't pick a Jarvan though, but again, they pick something different here. They went for the Jax.
Again, yeah, DR Esports, very excited, and if we are going to see the similar gameplay here, and we have seen, man, DR Esports play style Dash on that first series against Alliance. They are really very well composed. They know their victory conditions here. Even though they have been shut down in the early stage of the game, they can have still their own comeback, making flashy plays here. But look at EVOS Esports. This is gonna be the first time we're going to see a Malphite here, and I think for me, Dash, Malphite is very strong when it comes to team fight.
Yeah, especially with the Senna. This is basically a Senna that is gonna be Senna is gonna be on the bot lane with the Malphite farming. So this is basically gonna be hard for them. The Malphite, if ever he gets strong, if ever he gets that AP onto the back line, especially look at the team composition of DR. They don't have much of a tank except for the Leona. So this is gonna be destructive for them, especially that Malphite is for sure gonna be going for AP.
Man, Malphite, I think this is really indeed a great pick here coming in from the side of EVOS Esports. And there you go, the perfect setup you needed for those follow-up coming in from Dawning Shadow or that Moonfall as well. So let us see on the other side though, Zed brand. We have seen somehow a familiar draft composition Dash coming in from DR Esports. Again, a great split push coming in from Zed or Jax, and diversion plays will be possible once again executed here in our quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fasting Senna that we're talking about, and we all know how strong Senna is going to be in lane whenever that is the case, because for sure, Senna is just going to be pressuring bot lane all around, but with the brand, if it's a brand, that changes things. And a Leona, that's going to be easier for the brand and Leona to turn things around, because if they have the aggression, they don't have the CC to work with. And on the other side, Gospel and Rocks has a lot of CC to work with, so Senna needs to be careful here.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the start of our second round here in the tournament. The upper bracket quarterfinals will now commence. DR Esports versus EVOS Esports Thailand.
Yeah, remember everyone, this is a lot of this picks from both of our sides. These are comfort picks. So we know that what they want to do is be aggressive in their lane, win their lane, then let their jungler invest resources onto the right places if ever someone is losing. Most of the time that is the case, but with the Olaf, this makes things hard for DR. He can't contest the early game fights because Olaf is super strong early game.
Exactly, with a great follow-up. But look at this one. Gospel has been suffering a lot of damage, and that is going to be the first blood. EVOS Thailand here, ladies and gents, showing how aggressive they can be in this game. But this is going to be also a duel on the top side. But look at this one. Man, Gospel suffering a lot of poke here coming in from the side of EVOS GR lane.
Yeah, really unfortunate for them to be losing that fight on the bottom side of the map just because they don't have skills yet. Gospel wasn't a big disadvantage, and that was good for EVOS to be capitalizing on that mistake, for DR to be over aggressive, and now that gives them the opportunity to snowball in the bot lane.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I'm looking at the draft composition as well. Dash coming in from the side of DR Esports. You have those initiations coming in from Devil J on that Hextech, or of course that Sanded Blade coming in from Rocks. But instantly it can be mitigated with that Unstoppable Force coming in from Merlin's here on the side of EVOS. I think they do have an advantage as well when it comes to a team fight.
Yeah, especially for team fights. You have a Moonfall also. This is basically what is good here. But the top side though.
Oh, look at this one. It is going to be Invasion and a man under the chart. It is going to be, though, Devil J taking the life there against Lloyd. And look at how the side of DR Esports is going to respond. The Zenith Blade misses its mark, though. EVOS Thailand should be very careful because that was just a great outplay coming from the side of Devil J.
Yeah, I think they weren't expecting that hook shot to not hit. That's why they were super surprised on that play that has happened for Devil J there. That made it work. That was golden for DR Esports at EVOS right now. With this advantage onto the top side of the map, that just gives Camille a really ample time for her to be farming out those items.
Exactly, and that is what you need here on the side of Devil J. Devil J on the Baron lane is still, of course, considered was one of the consistent Baron laners here in our tournament. And now with that kill coming in from the side of Devil J will benefit indeed the top side of DR Esports. Meanwhile, of course, we have seen as well the crippling scenario coming in from the side of DR on the bot side. However, they are now being recovered here with this heavy aggression we've seen so far coming on the side of EVOS Thailand. But if this continues coming up from EVOS here, going to pick off Gospel time and time again, this will greatly somehow give a great disadvantage for the side of DR Esports.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the bot lane. Look at the respect of how EVOS is just backing away from the fight. But just because they don't have CC, they can't fight back against this composition from DR Esports. Even though that they lost one, I mean, Gospel lost a while ago, it's okay. Because after level 3, he has 3 skills that he can throw against both of them. Now, with the Unstoppable Force, this changes things. At least, if ever they are going to be going for a fight, they're ready for the taking. And the rage from Katsatan would just give them ample time for the Pyroclasm to be out and about before it dissipates. And that is the chance for EVOS to fight back.
And you know what? So many diving melee champions here coming inside. Oh, but hold on, I thought there's going to be a Toxic Ultimatum forcing the team fight here. The 3 versus 1 instantly eliminating there the side of Lloyd. And that is how quick DR Esports in their feet.
Yeah, threat eliminated on the top side. Lloyd is not having fun right now in this game. He lost already 2 times on the top side just because of the gank coming in from DR. Now, EVOS needs to do something about that loss, and they're trying to rotate a lot of their members into the top side. They want to take this Rift Herald.
Especially Rift Herald, of course, Dash. Now DR Esports has the advantage here in the early stage of the game. They cannot give it easily here because whichever team will take the Rift Herald will have a great advantage here in the early stage of the game. But this is going to be a team fight once again. Look at the stun with that blade, and look at this one. The Moonfall hits on 4! Coming in from the EVOS here, and 3 hits from set on the back lines. DR Esports, man, that was a disaster for them.
Oh no, a 4-for-1. EVOS was able to make it work. The Bomba combo, even though that Merlin's died during that fight, it's okay. Because he made it work. He made his mission complete. That was just the Unstoppable Force to the Moonfall. Hitting 4 members was enough for them to get the win in that fight, taking the Rift Herald with them.
And the beauty of the symphony of skills here coming in from the side of EVOS Thailand, ladies and gents, is showing how devastating it can be. And now DR Esports should be very, very careful. Now they are confident here because no ultimates here coming from the side of EVOS. They are going to take that DR, but look at the solid flare. Nice stun there, eliminating that pursuit, but still, it is going to be EVOS going to go for this dive. And Devil J here, Hextech ultimate for the last round, but who shut out? What was that? That was quick. And this is going to be Rocks right now, going to go for the team fight as well. The Dawn Shadow did not hit, but this is going to be the side of Devil J still falling down. EVOS going to go for the transition in this push on the bot side. Yeah. It is going to be EDAF here on the top as well.
Yeah, good play from EVOS. They're really working their composition here because later on, Katsatan would just fall off when it comes to the damage. So they need to get this early game up in their favor, get a gold lead, make it stable, because if ever it takes a chance, DR Esports with Jax, with Camille, is going to be a menace to deal with in the late game. So EVOS, they just need to keep this momentum going, and DR Esports would have a hard time.
Exactly. They must not give any breathing space here for the side of DR Esports. We have seen this dash on the first series that despite being in a disadvantage in the early stages of the game, it is going to be Fate recovering very, very fast here. And with a split push and a great advantage when it comes to mobility as well for this Jax, for the EDAF on the Z as well. They can still go for the comeback in this game.
Top side, I think they tried to go for a gank onto EDAF. You still have Valdez here though, so I think they're going to be pushing him back.
And now there is going to be a turret secured here coming in from the side of EVOS, and this is what you want. Secure the early game, shutting down those space needed here for the side of DR Esports. And now EVOS Thailand is looking good right now with their advantage when it comes to a team fight. Again, on the next objective spawning in the rift here, it is going to be EVOS going to secure their ultimates here and waiting for the perfect opportunity once again for the major team fights.
Yeah, they really need to go for that wombo combo. EVOS really needs to make it work. With the ultimates that they have, it's really, really big that whenever they go for this team fights, they know what to do. The mission here is that let Merlins get a fat unstoppable force, and the mission's basically done after that. That is really what they want to do. DR Esports, they just need to farm up in order for them to get their win conditions.
And I think, man, Merlin's, of course, Unstoppable Force is the perfect setup. You can, of course, want to for the follow-up for the Moonfall and Dawning Shadow as well. But here we go. There's so far an activity here on the bot side. And now it is going to be EDAF backing out, but there's going to be, again, a brawl. The stasis has been up here, coming in on the side of Gospel. Gospel backs down with a flash as well. Very chaotic formation here. The counter-attack on the side of DR Esports. And look at that, again, the epic combo wombo we're seeing here. EVOS Thailand going to go for more kills. It is going to be, again, Fate falling down here. EVOS just dominating the skirmish.
Yeah, they took a long time taking over right there. DR Esports didn't take it didn't respect the damage and the sustainability of all the damage from of all the people from EVOS right now. They're really, really tanky. Look at that. Everyone's building Rowo and they have the Black Cleaver on the Baldur's. That's why it's so hard for them to be able to get taken down. DR Esports right now is not their time. Their time is later in the late game. They have a deadline for EVOS. If this game drags on to the 15-minute mark, that is when DR Esports' composition will shine.
And we have seen that one and how capable, of course, DR Esports when it comes to late stages of the game. But this is what you want, going to provide lane pressures on the sides here. Look at this one. It is going to be EDAF on the bot and Devil J on the top side as well. This is one of their advantage, as we have mentioned during the drafts, mobility and the split push capabilities. And they are now maximizing this one. But EVOS Thailand is just respecting this kind of strategy here. It is going to be defended here. The bot coming in from the side of Lloyd, and as well as G4 on the top side.
Yeah, and again, look at that. They're just really working their feet here on the side of DR Esports. They're trying to defend every part of the side, and also EVO's gonna go in though.
Oh, it is going to be suffering a lot of damage. Fate, Dawning Shadow is out, and look at this combo once again. EVOS Esports, perfect gameplay, and now going to push through once again in the mid side. So that is great loss there for DR Esports.
Yeah, good play again for the side of EVOS. They again made it work with the combo. This unstoppable force to the Moonfall has been working towards them so far. And it's so hard for DR Esports, honestly. With their composition, the unstoppable force and Moonfall would be hitting a lot of members for sure, just because they have 4 melees in their composition. So that's why these AoEs are so hard to deal with. But now DR Esports, slowly, they're waiting for their chance to shine. Because right now, it's not yet the morning. That's why they can't shine just yet.
And for sure, Merlin's here. Unstoppable Force is 100% gonna hit that. No miss for sure there. And DR Esports knows about this one. They cannot take EVOS head on when it comes to major team fight. And this is what you want. Split push. This is your strategy or your advantage here at this moment in time. No itemizations yet. Advantage coming in from the side of DR Esports. Look at the cheeky play here coming in from the side of DR. They're just evading where the players coming in the side of EVOS just capitalizing, of course, the split push, and the pressure is in on the top side as well. It is now going to be Lloyd here defending the top side. Devil J trying to go back away. Here comes the reinforcements as well from the side of DR Esports. Oh, the flanking maneuver. Oh, with a potential big play. And now Rock's trying to go back away. And this is going to be a diversion here. Lloyd will fall out of position. Floating Shadow is there. And that has been knocked up against the side of DR Esports. Now the cleanup party. EVOS Thailand once again will win the skirmish. And now Gospel out of position. Going to go for a flash out. But still, no escape here with a flanking maneuver. Pincer movement coming in from EVOS. This is going to be Gospel saying goodbye.
Yeah, that is a good kill again from EVOS. They have the biggest advantage here in the game. 7k gold lead. They can't even fight right now. They took a lot of time taking down Lloyd, and that is the reason why the EVOS was able to call the fray. They were able to call their team, and that was enough for them to put up the damage against the members of DR. Now, look at this in the mid lane.
Yeah, there's going to be a team fight there, but look at the EDAF trying to go split push, and this is what you want for the side of DR Esports. Now G4, Crescent Strike in, but this is going to be a pressure being built coming in from the side of EVOS in the mid, as well as on the top side. But this one, a solo kill coming in from the side of Valdus, and that is big, Dash.
Yeah, what a good kill from Valdus. A 1v1 against a Jax. That is really unforeseeable right there. Fate is just having a hard time. Yes, 2 items already, but not enough still to be fighting on the brink of the power spike of this Valdus. Right now, Valdus is slowly falling off, but he's still 6-0. You still need to respect the advantage that he gives the team here.
Exactly. No, this is still anyone's ballgame for sure. DR Esports still has a comeback potential if they maximize, of course, those split pushes that we have seen so far. But as the game goes on, EVOS, of course, Esports just slowly chipping away this outer turrets here against the side of DR Esports, which means the map is also getting smaller and smaller here for the side of DR. It's going to be difficult for them to go for that split push maneuvers if this continues in the side of EVOS. Again, they do have the information here, and now the rest of DR Esports backed away. This is a diversion we're seeing here, while, of course, ADAF here going to split push on the bot.
Okay, ADAF going for a mission, but again, this Baron is just for the taking for the team here. Look at that solar flare.
Has been used, and then there's going to be, of course, still the side of EVO securing that objective, and now there's going to be a brawl here on the bots, and the Dawning Shadow has been used. The damage is there already for the Senna, and now G4 going to go for the pursuits. Trying to take it slowly, though, in this game. They did have now taken this BR buff. Great advantage for this lane pressure. EVOS Thailand has the upper hand.
Yeah, 1-for-1 slowly but surely for the side of DR Esports. EVOS is just really turning down their towers. 3-for-3 so far, and now they're going for G4.
Oh, this is what you want, but that is going to be a stage that's been pop up here. Trying to go flash out, trying to go for a cheeky play, but cannot do so. Now the counter attack, EVOS Thailand here. Rocks right now will be picked up as well. And now Devil J, hook shuts out, retreating in that engagement. The damage is there already coming in from the side of Cat Satan.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure from even Cat Satan is also dealing a lot of damage right now. Look at this bot lane.
Oh, again, this is going to be split push, and now the defense coming on the side of DR somehow not that effective anymore because the damage here coming inside of Cat Satan, you can really feel that Dawning Shadow already has the damage, and that is a sign that EVOS Island has really now reached the pinnacle of their ADC. Going to go for this DR takedown, no contest whatsoever. DR Esports are playing it safe.
Yeah, unfortunately, they got the Cloud Drake, they got the Ocean Drake, a very, very good combo right here, especially for their composition who still wants to just engage against DR. Right now, it's super hard for DR to turn things around. EVOS is just making it work time and time again, especially on the fights. The AoEs are just so hard to deal with. Even G4 is a big threat right now.
Exactly. Man, oh man. This team composition coming in from EVOS is just fun to watch, man. Especially major team fights is happening here. Merlin's, as you can see, just sticking here together with Cat Satan. And we haven't seen this two isolating each other, man. This is one of the victory conditions here. Just go for the team fights while, of course, respecting as well the split pushes coming in from the side of DR Esports. It's very hard, as you have said, of course, Dash, for the side of DR to go for the split pushes time around because the map is really in total control here for the side of EVOS.
Yeah, this is really good even for EVOS. Look at Cat Satan's item. He went in for the man immune to the rapid fire path, which is really good. Honestly, this is just going to be giving them damage that I thought is going to be lost on the side of EVOS onto their side. This is what's good about this team comp. Cat Satan is just having a good time with this. Also, in the backline, every time that everyone goes in, Cat Satan is just there poking around in the backside.
Exactly, and I do love the protection also being given here by the rest of the players from EVOS against the dive comp we have seen coming in from DR, because they cannot just pick off easily Cat Satan here. They have just somehow defensive wall here, and especially Valdus here providing that initiation and unstoppable force, eliminating that epic combo wombo coming in from the side of DR Esports as well. For now, Dash, I think I haven't seen yet DR Esports has the answer to this game.
Yeah, they haven't been. I mean, 3 items onto Fate and Devil J, but they're still not showing onto those team fights. I was expecting them to be getting those advantages here, slowly building onto the Sterex Gauge. Look at that. They're slowly building their gold. They're giving it to themselves. Gospel, though.
Oh, again, that initiation there with unstoppable force cannot escape. Easily been taken down with a great follow-up. And now they are going to transition here for the BR takedown. Devil J has the information, and I do not think that DR Esports will be able to go for the contestant, but this is going to be a bait here we're seeing right now. They're just going to bait out the side of DR Esports.
Really smart bait right there. They forced the members out of the way, and now they're starting when DR thought that is not going to be started.
Yeah, exactly. Now there is going to be an incoming team fight right now. Hook shuts in as we initiated advantage move fall, delaying that pursuit from the side of DR. Still, it is going to be EVOS right now has the upper hand with the Dawning Shadow is there. Additional shields and sustainability is there. But lowest one, DR Esports in the middle of the battlefield here. Couldn't do anything about this one. That is going to be a hook shot hextic ultimatum against the side of Cat Satan. That is going to be their pickup play, but at what cost, Dash? This is still a disaster against the side of DR Esports.
That costed everything for DR Esports. EVOS are just really good with the way that they use their team composition. DR Esports didn't saw this from a mile away, and EVOS, oh no, they just made it work. And this is going to be the mid push. This is going to be the last stand of the team here.
Exactly, with the BR buff, gonna be difficult indeed for the side of DR Esports and how to defend this one. Concentrate here, the Nexus take down. I guess EVOS Esports Thailand will secure our opening game.
Oh wow, EVOS Esports really strong showing with the Wombo combo a while ago with the Moonfall to the Unstoppable Force, and that's basically it. DR Esports thought that they're going to be winning against that composition, but what they didn't see was that AoE composition that EVOS was building out since the get-go. A while ago, I thought it was going to be an Orianna for G4. Even if it was an Orianna, that could have been good for what DR was pulling off with this comp, and that is a very smart play from EVOS.
Sweet plays indeed we have seen here coming side of EVOS. And yeah, and I did expect as well that DR Esports could come back into this game through their split push, but they cannot do so. The side of EVOS Esports here respecting as well the strategy coming in from the side of DR. I do expect on our second game here, Dash, that this kind of team comp coming side of DR won't be possible anymore because EVOS Esports here has the answer into this strategy coming in from DR.
Yeah, I think what they need to ban here on the side right here of EVOS Deadeye is going to be the Senna. They need to ban the Senna because the Senna just enabled that composition to happen. Because with the Senna, that is a very safe pick. Even though he didn't deal a lot of damage, that gave space for G4 on the draft to be able to pick between an Orianna and the Diana. That is the reason why they're winning fights, is because the Moonfall always has a chance to hit the Dawning Shadow from the backlines with Cat Satan poking around on the backside. And also, I forgot to point out, Valtus did so well with this Olaf, and that also is why it enabled all of their laners.
Man, EVOS Esports looking strong here in our upper bracket quarterfinals match against DR Esports. But of course, this is still a best of 3 series, ladies and gents. There is still a comeback for the side of DR Esports if they be able to win 2 games in a row, and that is going to be their challenge here. So anyway, before we do proceed into our second game, we will take first a short minute break. This is Deadeye together with Dash. We will be right back. Once again, welcome, ladies and gents, here in Asia World Rip Legends. What an epic series here in the upper bracket quarterfinals. And this is a battle here between EVOS Esports Thailand versus DR Esports. Now, the match point game will be in favor for the side of EVOS. This is that I, once again, together with Dash, and I'm very excited, Dash, for the upcoming match point game.
Yeah, imagine what EVOS will pull off onto this next game. DR Esports, they need to be on their toes because they need to adapt on whatever the members right now of EVOS are going to be pulling out. I wish that they would be able to answer back, but right now, EVOS, they have the momentum. It's a best of three. It's still possible for them to come back, but right now, with how EVOS showed their dominance, it's going to be hard for DR, so they need to put their best foot forward.
Our Yeah, exactly. So, of course, for those who are watching the stream right now, we do have a live stream giveaway waiting for you. So, in order to win, of course, you have, of course, to share the stream and tell us who do you think will reign the champion in this tournament. And you have a chance to win NFT and SAS tokens coming in from Smash Chain. So, make sure you are following SGH Network's social media channels. And here we go, Dash. We're now going to start the drafting phase.
Okay, now with the drafting phase, we're going to be starting right now. EVOS, for sure, I think they need to ban the Senna. Or if not, yeah, there you go. They're going to be banning that Senna for sure. And EVOS, they're going to be always going for those safe bans for the early game. Because a while ago, because DR doesn't have any early game presence, it's easy for them to snowball their game, snowball out of their game. So I think they're going to be pulling something different here in the bot side of the map again.
Here we go, respecting as well. This is Riven. Against the side there of DR Esports. But this time around here, the game too, EVOS Esports has the advantage when it comes to the draft because they do have the priority pick here. Now, it has been a while. This is just a soft pick, but it has been a while. We have seen a Ziggs pick here in this tournament, Dash. And this is their opening pick here coming in from the side of EVOS Esports.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Ziggs picks since a while ago just because of the adjustments that we did with Ziggs. So I think this Ziggs would be a flex pick for the side of EVOS because they need to try something. If they're going to be going through the routes a while ago, they might be doing something like that again. But now on the side of DR, they pick up the Jace just for them to secure Devil Jace early game. But at what cost? The Kabil has been picked by EVOS.
Oh, cheeky picks indeed. And DR Esports right now still going to consider this pick on the Jax here. So, gotta expect again, somehow, a similar playstyle coming outside of DR Esports, but the Thresh is going into the Rift coming outside of Rocks now. Comfort picks. Soft picking first, but let us see. This is just too early to say. Diana, and as well. This will be a Varus, but so far I think this is still an early to mid game composition we're seeing coming in from the side of DR Esports.
Okay, they denied the Diana. They picked the Varus so that Ziggs wouldn't go in the bot lane. Most of the time, Ziggs can still go for the bot lane. That's why they picked the Varus because there's the presence of Ziggs. So if ever he goes to the bot lane, it would be okay. So now with this, that just gave way for EVOS to be picking the Lucian, which is super good against the Varus. Now EVOS is picking against the composition of DR, and DR is just picking what they think they lost a while ago. They even got the Diana here.
Man, the beauty of the drafts here coming in from the side of both teams, man. EVOS Esports with this opening Ziggs pick. The DR Esports somehow has been outplayed here, somehow, slightly, but with his comfort picks right now going in from the side of DR Esports, and I think they can still push this one through. We are going to expect a heavy action, especially in the DR lane here with Lucian against the side of Varus here, and this is going to be somehow an intense game since a match point game is underway. It is going to be in favor for sure for the side of EVOS Esports. If they win again this series, they will proceed into the upper bracket semifinals, and the losing team here will go into the lower bracket.
Yeah, if you think about it, this is just them thinking about what is good for the composition. They saw the Jacks, they used the Kazakhs. We don't really favor a lot of the Kazakhs because most of the time Kazakhs really falls off. But if he gets a chance to snowball, that is when he's gonna be big. But before that, everyone, big shout outs to our sponsors and organizers. SGH Network is a tournament hosting network as well as content network where we feature the best and most flashy players in games like Call of Duty Mobile, League of Legends, Wild Rift scenes on a large scale online event, and also this is going to be the game right now. EVOS versus DR, a best of 3. EVOS having the advantage.
And here we go. Very excited for this one, and I'm looking forward for the comeback coming inside of DR and stretch this series into the game 3 because, man, we are seeing high quality Wild Rift plays here in our upper brackets quarterfinals. But look at this one. Ooh. 3-man early game rotations here in the mid, just waiting, of course, where DR Esports going to position themselves.
Oh, very, very smart here. They still, oh my, they managed still to surprise me with how they're going to be positioning these players. G4 is going to go onto the bot side, so that gives it, that makes it equal. Varus won't have a happy time in the bot lane just because it's going to be equal in lane. What you want for a Varus is for you to have an advantage, but now they can't do just that. They put the Lucian on the top side to answer Devil J and cut Satan with the Camille on the mid lane. What a good rotation from EVOS.
Man, it only shows how really they know this stuff when it comes to Wild Rift, but this is going to be heavy aggression coming inside of Rocks once again, and it is going to be a flash being used here. No, it was actually a sweet escape coming in inside of Merlin's on Leona, but yeah, you have mentioned here, Dash, it only shows how EVOS Esports here very capable when it comes to into playing the Wild Rift in general.
Yeah, they really know what to do, especially with their matchups. This is basically how you, honestly, this is how you play solo queue. You need to counter the champions on the other side, and that's basically what EVOS did. And this is just going to be signaling that they're going to be winning in lane. That's how they did win a while ago, because they win in lane, they win the game.
Yeah, same thing is happening here in the game 2, but look at this one. Convergence coming in beside of DR Esports on the bot side, waiting for the perfect opportunity to jump in. And I think EVOS here knows about this one. Retreat safely. Yeah. And on the top, though, it is going to be Devil J under heavy fire with a flash in coming beside of Lloyd. And that is going to be the first blood in this game.
Artillery fire coming in from EVOS onto the top side. They reacted accordingly onto what DR is putting up. EVOS is really just a very proactive team, and they can't even be stopped.
Imagine that one here in the early game. Same thing we have witnessed on the first series, and now DR Esports must have their composure into be given into the test as well. And as you can see, Rocks, we have seen Rocks on the fresh on his gameplay. Very, very great performance there, and I'm really excited on how he will pull through once again here in the match point game, because this is one of his best champion picks in our tournament.
Yeah, I mean, the Thresh a while ago from Rocks, very, very aggressive with a lot of flashy playstyles. But right now, it's still in the early game, so he can't show most of his cards right now. So EVOS Esports are the ones at the helm. DR needs to react accordingly, because right now it's looking pretty hard that everything's equal on the lanes, considering that we have a Camille on the helm for EVOS.
This is very, very interesting. We're seeing here in the Rift right now. Of course, Cat Satan on the Camille and against Edaf here. You know what, Dash? This is somehow unorthodox for me to see in the mid. It is going to be a Camille against the side of Diana here. But look at how Cat Satan holding his ground here and still very aggressive here, poking against Edaf. And this is how confident right now EVOS Esports is. And Merlin's is just around the Wild Rift here. And they know that it is going to be G4 also having the upper hand with his poking potential on the Ziggs on the DR lane.
Yep, remember Merlin's doesn't have the solar flare yet, so he has the disadvantage even if it goes to the gank at the top side. They want to force the level 5 onto Merlin's. That's why they want to go fight against Fate here.
And there you go, potential pick of play once again. The Hexic Ultimatum has been used. It's going to be countered with that Moonfall, but the damage is not yet there. It is going to be EDAF here trying to go back away. The barrier shield has been used, but look at this one, the counter attack. It is going to be EVOS once again going to go for the pick up plays. And now Kaisaya falls with this rotation coming inside of DRE Sports. Now that is going to be a great CC. Lord here will fall. The box has been used, and look at Rocks here. Very aggressive, outstretched. Where is the reinforcement? There is going to be Gospel in the back lines now. Disengage here for both teams.
Yeah, good 2 for 2 right there. EVOS just getting the big advantage here because the Rift Herald is still up and Valdus is still up in the game, so they might be able to take their Rift Herald without any contest, but at least Ocean Drake is being hovered around by Fate. And I mean, man, every time everyone goes for the first Rift Herald because it's so good at giving you advantage for the tower pressure for the next objectives. That's why whoever gets the first Rift Herald gets to have more pressure around the map.
I do agree 100% Dash, and it is also one of the victory conditions here coming outside of EVO, securing that early game dominance against DR, because we have seen, of course, the DR esports, once they are suffering here in the early game, they can still somehow, they with this draft composition they are having right now, if they are in a disadvantage here in the early stage of the game, this could be difficult for them to go for a comeback here.
Yeah, really, really hard for them to go for a comeback. Their esports, they're only relying on Fate for the damage in the late game, so they need to make it work. That they should not give time for Cat Satan to be the threat that he is, even Lloyd right here. So right now, EVOS esports slowly just making it sure that the late game would be easier for them to take down.
There's going to be a potential pick of play here on the top side. Look at Lloyd here on his Lucian, providing so much pressure against Devil J. But the Rift Herald has been summoned here. Potential, of course, knockout as well on the tower takedown. Yeah, and it will. And that is going to be, of course, an advantage once again for EVOS esports.
They got the tower without any answer from DR esports. Now they're really hovering around the top side. Rocks wants to get the skill for them to answer back on that push, on the tower push on the top side. So it's really unfortunate for them that they can't find any answers. Slowly, EVOS is choking out the map against DR.
Oh man, DR Esports. And yeah, we have mentioned it. This is really the greatest challenge yet for them. Of course, they have won the great series against Alliance, but this time around, EVOS here is just on a different level here. EDAP, we're going to go back out with the flash. That is being burned already. Potential pick of play because EVOS here is waiting for that re-engage on the black lines, though. It is going to be Rocks here having that information as well. Waiting for the team fight in the south corner on the lower river. That is going to be Zenith Blade initiating the team fight. Now that Max has been used as well. The damage is there with the Mega for the bomb. And now it is going to be, so far, DR Esports holding their ground. Sustain is the key. Hexic Ultimate of Cat Satan has been broke. But look at this one. Fade just joking around, but he will fall. Lloyd joining in with the calling as well. And the damage is there coming outside of EVOS. But that is going to be, so far, a win for them. Taking down 2 players to the side of DR Esports.
Yeah, 2 for 2, but they're still going for a fight here.
That sentence missing its mark, and now disengage for both teams. And man, that re-engage, if the that sentence hits, it's gonna be a sure kill here. But unfortunately, they won't be able to pull that one through.
Yeah, really it could have been for DR Esports. What a good 2 for 2. They got at least a bit of a shutdown right there on some members of EVOS. Very good play from DR Esports. They just need to hold on to those kinds of plays. For long drag-on fights, Fate is going to be staying there for such a long time. That is the distraction that they need to do here. Let Fate soak the damage and let EDAF go for the Moonfall just for them to turn things around after that. But Fate in the bot lane though.
Oh, the counter-strike, that is going to be a stun here. And the re-engage here for EVOS. Oh. And that is going to be Fate's almost been picked off. Now, speaking of re-engage, it is going to be DR once again with the flash in. And the Moonfall combo. But the damage isn't enough. But then again, it is going to be double rather. Coming inside there of EDAF. Now DR Esports going for more. Oh, look at this one with the Proto Belt and the Death Sentence. Almost, it is going to be a kill against Merlin's there. DR Esports won't back out in this game.
Yeah, there you go. DR almost, EDAF slowly becoming a monster on the side of DR Esports. Fate has been the distraction, as I said, and EDAF was the one to clean up. 20 seconds in the clock for the next objectives. Rift Herald would be the one that they need to think of right now. They got the Ocean Drake. That's why they don't need, on the side of EVOS, they don't want to go for long drag-on fights against DR because they have a lot of sustain right there.
And now, of course, DR Esports going to go for the contest here. I don't think they do have the information here. It is going to be Valdez once
Oh
again,
wow,
freely
that's
taking this
fast.
Herald. Wow, that was a surprise. But transition here for the side of DR Esports on the Mountain Drake. The contest is
Ooh.
up. Evo's here, waiting for the perfect opportunity. But that is going to be
Oh
a Rift
no,
Herald being
distraction.
summoned
Oh,
in the mid. Great distraction indeed. Now Evo's Lylan has the upper hand, resetting the DR takedown coming in from DR Esports. They are now going to take
wow.
themselves this Mountain Drake, but they are going to disengage first.
Oh, okay. They used the leap there, but they're losing the tower in the mid lane for this Mountain Drake. They can't even take another one life in front of them. They're losing the towers now. This is gonna be good, at least for DR Esports on the late game, that they were able to take this Mountain Drake, giving them a bit of tankiness still. The composition, it would be so good. They have a lot of bruisers, they have a lot of HP, so taking them down for long, that's not what EVOS wants.
And you know what, Dash, you had mentioned, of course, a while ago that Fate's role is trying to be the champ, the player who's going to soak all the damage, going to be their version when it comes to a team fight. And we have seen that one on their series against Alliance. Fate is going to be their distraction here, the vanguard and the sacrifice as well. But it is very effective here in the strategy here coming out of side of DR, especially so many follow-ups from the composition coming side of DR Esports. Anyway, of course, EVOS Esports here on the other side still having a great advantage. But you have mentioned, of course, this DR buffs on the side of DR Esports will benefit greatly themselves in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I mean, getting this is so big. Look at this, Merlin's being chased down.
Oh, this is going to be a team fight. Indeed, that sentence has been caught here, and that is going to be a good final bot. However, of course, the side of Leona Merlin's falling down. Counter-attack here from the side of EVOS Esports. And look at the sustain! Oh, failure! Oh my goodness, just providing that isolation play. Stasis trying to hold the ground, and this is going to be a kill here in the backlines as well. Valdez falls, and that was a great distraction coming from the side of Fates. And this is going to be DR once again, going to go for the pursuit. But look at this one, a kill on the side of Lloyd there. On the side as well. That was very chaotic. But look at what Devil J. I did not see that one, Dash. He's just secured a major target takedown at the bot.
Yeah, remember, that was a 4v5, and DR Esports still won much of their kills that they lost during that game. 2 for 2 is not ideal for the side of EVOS. DR Esports really knows how to play around the map. Even without Devil J, they can be winning those fights. Look at that. Like what I said, this is why there's a really hard time using the Kazakhs, is because if ever Valdez won't be able to snowball the game, he'll be nullified. He can't even kill at least one target when he was in the backlines a while ago.
And it is his job to go for that run and gun play style, but I haven't seen that one yet. But speaking of run and gun, it is going to be a chase here. Devil J will go back away, of course, with the flash. And now Fate here on the other side, and as well as EDAF trying to hold this bot lane. Oh, the flanking maneuver. Merlins is here, trying to initiate the Fate. The solar flare has been used, but no follow-up here. Speaking of follow-up, that is going to be a calling being expanded as well. Great zone just to take down that outer turret on the bot.
Yeah, they made it work. They again tried something different. They lost it. They lost people. They're gonna be losing some towers in there. And 3-4-2 on the towers. Everyone, EVOS still has the advantage when it comes to the map, just because that they took down 3 towers on every part of the lanes here for DR. So they have more advantage when it comes to the vision, but DR has the advantage when it comes to the items with a 2k gold lead.
And they are confident here. Of course, Dash, they are going for more blood. Noticing, of course, this pick-up play. And now it is going to be Kaisaya and still managed to go back away with the hook shot in. That is a failed gank here coming out of side of DR Esports. But take note, Devil J still going to go for lane pressure on the bot side.
Yeah, they didn't lose anything during that fight. They just tried to die, but they didn't lose any of the summoner spells. Summoner spells are going to be up on this next fight. 20 seconds on the clock for the Cloud Drake. That is when these summoner spells are going to be the best thing that they need to look out for. They're just waiting for it. That's why DR is buying time. EVOS, they need to be careful with this because they won't be able to take down the pickups that they want if ever the summoners are up.
And they need to consider as well using that, of course, summoner spells very, very carefully. And as expected, of course, Dash, this is going to be a major team fight happening here in the DR takedown. But so far, convergence here for both teams in the middle lane. And it is going to be Fate first going to aggro the DR buff. No contest here, no initiations yet. We're seeing coming inside of EVOS. Now they do have the vision coming in from the Cyrus Bloom. And now it is going to be Rocks here in the vicinity, providing the zone as well. But Luis Valdez here is out of position. This is going to be Fate though. The calling has been used as well. The solar flare has been used, but it is going to be Fate securing the DR buff. Not enough damage with that Mega Inferno buff, but that is going to flash in. Look at Fate here, trying to go for that body block, and this is going to be G4 flashes out, but still a chase with a to the skies attack coming in from the side of Devil J.
Yeah, this is what I said. DR Esports are slowly looking really good right now. Devil J is just going to be crazy with the Jace. Right now, the Baron is up for the taking. Nobody even fell during that last fight. Valdez was out of position, tried to steal the Cloud Drake, but they lost 3 people in the end there.
And that was really, really a bad decision there from the side of EVOS. And look at how DR Esports looking good in this game and a potential comeback indeed. But they need to be very careful as well. You need to respect as well the team fight capability coming in from the side of EVOS. But with this BR buff in the side of DR, surely they will have the advantage in this game right now.
Yeah, wow, DR Esports really looking good right now in this game, especially that Fate is so strong. He's 13k gold. He has the highest gold in the game. That's why he can go for 1v1s. Nobody at this point could 1v1 a Jax, and that's why EVOS is struggling against them.
And speaking of Jax, of course, Fate will go to the split push, but look at the aggressive play to the side of Ross. The Proto Belt in, caught by surprise. G4 was just eliminated there in an instant. It is going to be a push here in the middle lane coming from the side of DR Esports as well as the pressure on the bot side. Now, defense, it is going to be played, did not caught, but look at the damage here. The burst and the Moonfall combo, wombo, DR Esports coming back here and secures the game 2.
Yeah, it takes a 15-minute game. DR Esports was able to make it work, and EVOS, they lost on that chance. They took a long time for a lot of their members to ramp up. DR Esports just was capitalizing on their weak members, and that's why DR was able to get the win. Their Fate was just so strong. He got a lot of gold, and that's why, look at that. He has 14k gold right now, and even Devil J is also an element or an instrument in the victory right there from DR.
Exactly, man. I think this is still 100% Rock's fresh win here we are seeing right now. But yeah, you just mentioned, of course, it is insane scale coming in from side of Fate on the Jax. You know what? I doubted, of course, this Jax pick here in the second game, but it only shows how Fate is really capable on this champion as well. Devil J's damage is there as well, and this is just a statement as well for the side of DR Esports that they can be in par with the best Wild Rift teams in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, and I mean, DR Esports, they just really know what to do there, because the composition of EVOS, like what I said a while ago, it's basically a solo queue composition, just because that DR is more well-rounded with the composition. EVOS was just there to counter the composition of DR is putting off, but that didn't really matter when the laning phase is done, because when that happened, DR was just there jumping on everyone, even EDAF with the Diana. Look at that. The Moonfall was just so good. Especially, again, there's a lot of melee champions. I can even consider there's so much, I mean, less range onto Lloyd, so I can't even consider Lloyd to be melee just because he has a short range. That's why DR was able to make it work.
Man, that was a great comeback coming on the side of DR Esports. And yes, my wish has been granted here, Dash. We are going to stretch the series into a game 3 here in our upper bracket quarterfinals match between the side of DR Esports and EVOS Esports Thailand. So after we go into our match point game, we will take a few minutes break and we will catch you in a bit. Here we go. We are now going to stretch our last series here tonight into the game free between, of course, the side of EVOS Esports and DR Esports. And this is Dead Eye. Together with me is Dash. And welcome once again, ladies and gents, here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. Here we go, Dash. Game free.
Yeah, whoever wins here would be fighting against Fennel Adversity. So this is just gonna be a really intense matchup. Everyone, don't forget we have a giveaway still. NFT and SAS tokens from Smash Chain. Just share the stream and tell us what you think will reign champion in this tournament. Make sure you're following SGH Network's social media channels in order for you to join the giveaway.
And of course, big shout out as well to our major sponsor and organizer, SGH Network, and as well as to Smash Chain. And here we go. We are now going to stretch, of course, this series into the distance. Dash, the game free and respect bans are now going to show up in this game, with Riven being taken out here on the side of EVOS and Jace here on the other side from DR Esports.
Very good giveaway, but just because they are the first pick, DR wants to pull off a very good play from EVOS again a while ago with Merlins going for that the Olaf pick a while ago that they were successful with. They still want to go with it, and the Diana again back in the track.
Here we go. I think on the series, whoever picks the Diana has really a high win rate here, and we haven't seen any loss on the Diana in this series specifically. But let us see. EVOS Esports right now secures this one on their draft, but on the other side, the Senna will be on the DR Esports. This is going to be very interesting here. Oh, wow. I did not expect here, Dash. And Akali and Fiora has been secured on the side of DR Esports.
Yeah, very high skilled champions on the side of DR, so they really want to pull something different here with the Fiora and Akali being the main damage source with the Senna on the backside. So EVOS needs to try something different here, because if they go for another same setup like a while ago, it's not going to work against their team. But with this, we know what they're going to go for. They want still to go for a dive composition with the safety of the explosive cask.
Exactly, but for me, it's not a great synergy for the Diana, because Diana, you want a proper setup, but that Gragas explosive cast just pushes away all the champions there. Unorthodox, of course, between these two, but yeah, you are going to see that the Gragas. Oh, the Gragas. Yeah, I'm just shocked as well. The Singe pick here coming inside of DR Esports, but the Gragas, of course, is just for the safety here, because so many dive comp here champions coming inside of DR Esports, and I think the Gragas explosive cast will be their safety net.
Okay, what they want to do here, the reason why they went in for the Gragas there is for them to flex it out onto the top side after they see what the pick is going to be. They saw the Garen, which is going to be picked, and that's why they used that in their favor. So now with that in their hands, this is going to be a good matchup for EVOS, because they have a very well-rounded composition, but DR, they went in with Rox's Singe here. I'm really interested to see on how this is going to pair out.
Man, oh man. Very much surprised for this draft composition right now, Dash. Especially here in the match point game. Wow, Packet Picks has now been showing up here. And this is a very intense series you are now seeing, ladies and gents, because this is the last game of our first quarterfinals here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. And here we go. Let's go into the Rift. GR Esports versus EVOS Esports Thailand.
Yeah, and this is going to be the last game of the series. 1-1. They are now backs against the wall. Just think about this as a best of one for them to be in their top form. Whoever wins will advance into the winner's bracket, will be fighting against Fennel Adversity. Right now, what they need to think of, who are they going to beat? They're going to beat the other team.
Exactly. And here we go. Everything's looking spicy. I'm very excited personally here to witness these two teams just brawling here in the quarterfinals. But yeah, as you have expected, of course, Dash, it is going to be the Gragas Lloyd on the top side against the Garrett here, which will be having a slight advantage here, especially with the poking potential of this Gragas pick.
Yeah, most of the time, whenever it comes down to Akali versus Diana, Akali has the advantage because she can move around better. But right now, it's going to be showing how this is going to work. Because if ever, they're not going to be sticking together anyway. That is when they're good against a Diana.
There you go. So, but when it comes to a team fight, for sure, it is going to be Diana has the upper hand in that case. But you really have those pros and cons with this
Right.
draft composition between these two teams here, and this is what makes a beautiful Wild Rift game series in general between these two, because they are just out drafting in when it comes to champion picks, but when it comes to their strategy as well, they have their own way on how to counter their opponent.
Yeah, they know and they have what it takes to make this composition work. So now with Eda
Yeah.
going in for those very, very tricky plays in the mid lane, though, honestly, this is what you want against a Diana. Just don't give them a that. Let him farm, let him have the advantage, and later on the picks, the perfect execution would be the safety net here of Eda.
And man, Dash, when it comes to game-free games in general, you can really see how cautious the teams are playing right now. Usually, we are seeing a dive plays here under 2 minutes, but this time around, no risk have been taken here, and I think we are in for a slow-paced game here, especially in the game free, and I'm really excited when the team fight comes, especially when the objectives are going to spawn in the rift. That where the party will start.
Yeah, I'm really in for a treat here. EVOS slowly moving around. DR is not taking any fights, which is good. Honestly, what they want to do here is just take fights whenever they can. But oh, mid lane.
Oh, this is going to be so far a root there, but Flash has been used already. Now that is big. Summoner spell is gone here for G4. Potential re-engage for that pickup play will be possible for DR Esports in the middle lane.
Yeah, they were able to get that EVOS. Now, with the very good advantage, I mean, DR with the very big advantage, having no flash for G4, that is going to be a good sign for them on this next objective coming in for the 4-minute mark. So he doesn't have flash, they can get a kill on him.
Exactly. Look at this one. DR Esports convergence still putting pressure in the mid side, but there is going to be a pick up inside of EVOS here. Now, noticing that disadvantage going inside of G4, Merlin's here just going to protect this middle champion player here coming inside of G4, and Breakable is up now 2 versus 2. We're seeing here in the mid side, compensating, of course, that burned a flash coming in from side of G4.
Yeah, I think they really know how to make this composition work. They know that Gospel just really needs to roam around, use that Senna in their advantage. I mean, Senna doesn't really even need to farm. They just need to make it so that the other laners are gonna be on a good end. That's why Rox, look at Rox. He's soloing in the bot lane just because this he doesn't really need someone to help him.
Speaking of Rox, man, I'm really excited on how Rox will play out the Singe. Yeah, we know Singe playstyle. Someone's very specific as well, just providing that zone, trying to disrupt the formation against their opponent. And let us see here now. The objective spawning in the rift, it is going to be EVOS going to secure this DR takedown. No contest, surprisingly, and no trade there in the Rift Herald. It is going to be a big win here for EVOS Esports.
They didn't even get anything. They just got the info out of it, and now the Rift Herald is already on the eyes of EVOS. They have the advantage. They still don't scale on the side of DR, but they might want to take a fight here.
There you go. That is going to be a zone coming inside of Rocks, but out of position here. Explosive pad has been used. The Dawn and Shadow has the progress about the first blood for the side of EDAF, securing that kill against EVOS, and they did secure as well this Rift Herald area around. But look at EVOS, noticing, of course, that situation, going to trade for this first tower takedown.
Yeah, they took the turret down on the bot side, and now DR would be taking their own on the top side. So that is going to be good. At least they have the first blood in their hands, and they might be going for more bot lane.
There's going to be a duel here in G4 against Double J, but the Moonfall has been proc here, trying to go for a judgment, and the Barrier Shield has been proc, and Dimash Justice did not kill, of course, the side of G4 there, but the Rift Herald has been, of course, exterminated here, coming in from the side of EVOS Thailand. They did manage to defend as well. This is a big win still for the side of EVOS Esports, Dash.
Yeah, they're winning on this trades when it comes to the turrets. Now with the pressure onto DR, it's now going to be hard for them to take the objectives. They need to take down this turret, but with Lloyd onto the top side manhandling that top side of the map, it's going to be hard for EDAF to be taking this tower down.
There you go. So EVOS right now has so far a great advantage in the early start of the game, but surprisingly for me, the net worth gold lead is the gap here is not that much. So it only shows how efficient as well the players here come inside of DR Esports when it comes to their economy here. And now they're going to defend as well this mid here. Rox is there, and as you have mentioned, even though he is alone in the lane, he can still manage to do so.
Yeah, I mean, you really don't need a lot to give on the Roxy. Don't need a lot of resources invested onto him. He's just gonna be ramping that up. Basically, what a Cinch want on this game is for him to be the distraction. There's not a lot. There's a lot of dashes, yes, on the side of EVOS, which is good. It's just a reason why they picked the Cinch, so that the second skill is gonna be super effective, adhesive. It's just gonna be super helpful for them to deny those dashes from the side of EVOS.
Exactly. So we are going to look at Rox anytime soon on his cinch when it comes to major team fights here again. This time around, DRE Sports playing it slowly but surely. Same thing as EVOS here. They do have takedown first start, but again, when it comes to game 3, cautious. Of course, the players are when it comes to their decision making as well. So we are going to expect another explosive team fights in the next objective, especially that is going to be Infernal. But look at this one, 7 minutes. We are still 1 score kill, and this is the lowest score kills in our day 3.
Yeah, that's also worse just because everyone is really tanky, right? And everyone doesn't have a lot of damage to work with. That's the reason why they're not getting a lot of kills. Even Fate is not having a good day yet just because he's waiting for the Triforce. Now, this might be the time. This might be the signal for them to take those kills whenever they can. Look at the top side. They might be taking the towers there, but again, the Infernal Drake is slowly hovering 30 seconds on the clock.
But look at this rotation coming in inside of EVOS Esports. That was just perfect. Now this is going to be a trade coming inside DR as well on the bot side. Now they do have the advantage here with regards to the next objective because they are here in first. They do have the vision as well. But Mass Recalls, we are seeing it first for the side of DR preparing for this Infernal Drake takedown.
Oh no, they reset it. 5 seconds. This is going to be the chance for EVOS to take this without any contest from the side of DR. Not a good timing to go for a recall. Now they're too late. EVOS is already taking this Infernal Drake.
But still, it is going to be DR forcing the issue here, trying to go for the team fight. Look at Rox trying to go for this crowd control as well. It is going to be EVOS successfully taking that Infernal Dragon, but this is going to be out of position. G4 there. The calling has been used. That is going to be a trade. Fate falls down and trade for G4, but then again, EVOS takes that Infernal buff.
Yeah, they already got 2 of their buffs. This is the most tactical Jakes that you need on your game, and now this is going to be harder for them. EVOS, look at this. Lloyd might be able to take one.
EDAF, with a death rush attack, trying to go for this re-engage as well. 4-man here for the side of EVOS. They do have the numbers advantage. Nice root on the back lines there. And this is going to be Roxy on the forward as well. Trying to go for the poison trail, but the damage is not yet there. But look as well, the stasis has been brought on the side of EDAF. No pickup plays we are seeing so far. Great sustain coming side of EVOS, but that was a dangerous play we have seen coming from Rox as well as EDAF.
Yeah, they still want to go for a fight here. Rev Herald is up for the taking, not Rox is not up here, so this is going to be hard. EVO's going to take it.
G4 in the back lines here. This is going to be still Olaf taking down a Rip Herald, and this is going to be chaos in the pits. EVO's here securing double for this Olaf and making it a triple. Oh my, Valdez here just showing up on his Olaf supremacy.
Wow, Olaf onto Valdez. Don't let him hold this champion. He just knows how to work it whenever it comes down to the clashes. It's just, I'm not really expecting Valdez to be this strong at this point in the game, but the Triforce is making work for himself though.
Yeah. Man, oh man, that was so far a 4-team fight I have seen so far coming up from DR on that Rift Herald contest dash because they have already expanded those summoner spells prior to that skirmish, and it is for sure EVOS having the advantage in that game, and that really cost them a lot. Now the Rift Herald here will be in favor for the side of EVOS, and we are going to expect another siege upcoming anytime soon.
Yeah, I just wish that DR knows how to answer back against EVOS at this point. They are really scaling up Fate and also Edaf doesn't have a lot of damage still, but with the clashes on the mid lane though.
Oh, explosive cast initiating the fan with the Glacial Fisher. With the follow-up as well. Judgment is there out of position, Gospel, and he will fall. EVOS here. So many firepower with the calling here. And the follow-up and the time as well. A double, a triple. G4. Diana, ladies and gents.
Wow, what is that? That is a good play from EVOS. They got all the advantages here, and even the third in the mid lane.
What we have seen so far, a silent early game, but this is just too fast here for the side of EVOS. Now the inhibitor turret is gone in the mid. DR Esports cannot do anything about this one.
Yeah, very explosive from EVOS. They really know how to work their way out of the fights, and they are just taking every advantages that they can. Inhibitor turrets are up, and again, as we said a while ago, whoever holds the Diana in this composition, on both of these teams, they're going to be the ones that are winning. And this Diana has been the most effective one yet that we've seen this day.
Exactly, Dash, man. This champion, man. Oh. And I did expect Rox is going to go for that fresh, and then they are going to go for the Singe anyhow. But anyway, GR Esports, that was a dagger in this game. Without the mid inhibitor turrets, lane pressures will surely be in favor here for the side of EVOS, but Lewis Devil J out of position. He will be picked off. He is far outstretched. Look at this explosive cast. That is going to be a zombie given here for the side of the Gragas, but this is going to be a re-engaged. DR Esports has the kill against the side of Valdos. Now they are going to back away. Reinforcements has arrived. The cleanup party is here. EVOS Esports, and the bodies falling down here for the side of DR one by one, and that is a big casualty that the side of DR Esports has just felt.
Yeah, 3-4-1. DR Esports lost almost all of their damage dealers right there in the game, and now they're left with 2 tanks, and EVOS is just going to be taking this Cloud Drake without any contest for the side of DR, and the Baron is going to be up in 20 seconds at this point. I think EVOS could be able to take this if ever they take down this Cloud Drake after.
And this is what you call a snowball, man, Dash. EVOS capitalizing, of course, that inhibitor takedown. Now they are just controlling the Wild Rift here against DR Esports. Very, very difficult here for them to go for the comeback here. Again, specific gameplay for Rock Singe here. Just going to zone out, but we haven't seen yet that much of the impact. But this is going to be a contest here in the BR takedown. Look at this one, Devil J on the forward here. Has the information, going to go for the Lasura, and this is still going to be taken by Valdes. The BR takedown. EVOS here has just a heavy advantage, and on the backlash, the Moonfall is caught out against the side of DR Quadra, and this is going to be a disaster here. DR Esports, no answer here for the scaling coming in from EVOS.
Yeah, what a good play from EVOS. They got everything right there. During the last fight, 15 seconds with the Baron, I think this is going to be it.
Yeah, this is going to be it here. Last defense, last hurrah coming inside there on the Kali, but this is to no avail. EVOS Esports Thailand will secure this quarterfinals match against DR and will proceed into our tournament.
Yeah, EVOS taking the win there. Very, very good stand up right now for the best of 3. That was, again, as we said, whoever has Diana will win. And again, it worked out in the end for G4 with an 8-1, 13k gold. Very, very big. It was Valdos who was leading the charge on the first parts of the match, but when it came down to it, G4 was there with the fat moonfalls.
You know what, Dash? I only have one word to say. Diana.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Okay, so wherever, which team we're going to pick that Diana will surely win the series, and I think this is the storyline here in the series. But this is a good game well played for DR Esports. Still, we have stretched the series into a game 3. Fret not, of course, for the fans for DR Esports. They will fall into the lower bracket, and they will still have a chance to come back into this tournament. Matt, congratulations, EVOS Esports. They will proceed into the semifinals here in our upper bracket, and they will face final adversity on next week.
Yeah, and again, that was a really, really good play coming in from the EVOS. And I was really stoked that we got onto Game 3 right now. DR Esports really proving that they're still one of the strongest right here. Or even making a team like EVOS shake on their feet. And this is, again, EVOS just showing their dominance when it comes to the drafts. It was them who made it work. And again, as I said, Final Adversity would also be a challenge to fight against for EVOS onto this next stages.
And oh man, beautiful Wild Rift dash. And man, I'm just so happy to see this kind of action back here in Asia Wild Rift Legends. And here we go, man! It is once again EVOS Thailand going to go into the semifinals, going to face as well Final Adversity, and now DR Esports falling into the lower bracket. And again, we still have matches tomorrow. We are going to witness, of course, two quarterfinals match, plus of course four lower bracket matches as well.
Yeah, and again, a big shout out to our sponsor and organizer, SGH Network, a tournament hosting network as well as content network. We've featured the best and most flashy players from CODM and League of Legends Wild Rift on a large scale online event. Also, thank you very much to Smash Chain. Smash Chain aims to become the first of its kind project dedicated to the advancements of all kinds of NFT technologies, use cases, and creators. And everyone, don't forget, we have a giveaway, NFT and SaaS tokens from Smash Chains. Just share the stream, and even tomorrow share the stream, we will still have this giveaway. And I think that is it, Deadeye.
Yeah, I think this is it. We are now going to wrap this day 3 of our Asia Wild Rift Legends. This has been your casters, of course, Deadeye here. Together with me is Dash, and we'll see you tomorrow for our day 4, and expect heavy action in the Rift.